Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. So today's stream, like usual, we're just gonna kind of try to hop right on into it. I did miss yesterday's stream. I apologize. Just a lot of stuff going on, and I know it's cope every time I say that, but yeah, I'll continue coping anyways. Apologies though. Also, I am working on editing that video. Hopefully, I get it out this week before I do have to go for about a week or so. So there will be no streams next week at all. I'll be disposed from the 7th, so this Friday to next Saturday. So that is currently just the general update. All right. So to hop into what we need today, we want the perfected gem of the cosmos today, of which we do have inside the EME system as a recipe, so we can see everything that we need. The perfected gem of the cosmos is needed for the Dynatos artifact, which we'll use in our warp controller on our space station, so that we can actually get to other planets and such, anything that falls underneath this. This does block, I believe, 4 different planets. If we look at our quest line here, we have, I wish this showed the actual planet name instead. Because I believe these are led to planets. So it's going to be Nero, Horum, Akathardos, and Zoe. So yeah, so we'll unlock 4 new planets with the Dynatos artifact, and then that's going to give us our decent bit of further forward progression. Then we'll move on to like the Infinity Furnace and such. And Dynatos artifact is also the start of Chapter 8, I believe. That's not the right thing. The big picture. Chapter 8, yes. So the instant we get this guy, we are officially Chapter 8 gamers out of the 9 chapters that there are in the game. So this will be another pretty big milestone. Anyways, let's see what we need. We need a Cosmic Fracture. We have one. We're missing one, which means we can use the Primordial Prism, Ghastly blocks, and Ghoulish blocks. I want to say that we do have Primordial Prisms. We do indeed. We just drop these in here for like 1 second. There we go. We now have enough of those forever. Ghastly and Ghoulish. Can I make 1,000? It'll use 125 eggs. And only 31 garnets. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll undoubtedly use these for other things anyways as well. So we will also make Ghoulish. We'll make 1,000 of these too. So for the low cost of 64 garnets, we'll make 1,000 of each of these guys. It just costs a bit of our Grekken stuff, which should be completely manageable. That'll take just a second, but that'll guarantee our Cosmic Fractures. What else? Okay, let us start pressing A on these guys, because most of these we don't have anything for yet. Oh, Rainbow Stone. So we will need fully operational Rainbow Generators. Definitely not happening today. Kind of forgot about that part. And these are our ingredients list. Most of these we're either going to need 4 to 8 of them, it looks like. Yeah, Astral Lizardite needing 8. 8 Will Ensnaring Fabrials, and then I believe there was 6 of something. Yeah, 6 Cursed Sapphires. So we have quite the little process going on here. These guys will finish in the background. Tennessine Gems. Okay, so Infernal Furnace for these. What do I need these for? Perfected Gem of the Cosmos. We'll need them for a Melter variant for 400 millibuckets, which will be used in the Definer to make Define Ingots. We'll need 500 millibuckets in a Definer. So you'll need a little bit more than 2 of these. You'll need 5 of these for every 4 Defined Ingots. So nothing crazy, but it does need an Infernal Furnace. The Infernal Furnace was not too difficult. If we press A on this guy so we can remember it. Nether Brick, Obsidian, Iron Bars, and Salus Mundus. Iron Bar. Grab a Salus Mundus. And then let us get some lumps. Oh yeah, very nice. So our, I forgot that we actually did manage to get our Vithia Mythical Miner running. So we should have also Vithia Garnets in here of a decent quantity, 1,200, yep. of that. I'll take those out. I don't know if I actually have a mission to hold those in my hand. Oh, I'd already held one. That's what happened. Yeah, so we got the Vithia garnets and stuff going, and we also got a bunch of extra lumps, which will be very nice. It said that the more rare the lump, which we can see the order in here. So Arxean lumps being the hardest, Helios being the second. We'll use Helioses because Arxeans are used for like some of the tools and stuff, and we'll see what these guys give us whenever we burn them. Check this, and this will also need a lava bucket. And just because I just heard the guy, where is he at? What? Why did that? My shot like went to the side. Was he a specialty pigman? I guess maybe. I don't know. If he was, not my problem. Just making sure my EMC number is going up, yeah. I did see some negatives in the top there. But yeah, he's making it. We're up to what, hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, trillions, quadrillion? Only 47 quadrillion. Could be better. SMH. Anyways. The plan of action to build this guy. So far enough away that he's never ever chunk loaded. Currently, because I don't need a lot of this tennessine right now. I don't have an automated area that will clear flux automatically, which is going to be completely 100% needed if I want the infernal furnace to be running constantly. It's why we don't have meat chunks and stuff constantly as well. What is this? Okay, not a super difficult 3x3, it doesn't look like. Nether brick in the corners, obsidian in every knot corner and the bottom, and an open hole in the top. Cool. So obsidian. Should be something like this. Put another obsidian there. This. Grab our lava bucket. Our iron bar. And our Salus Mundus on the iron bar. Converts this guy into the hungry, hungry furnace. This guy. Grab a demagnetizer real quick. So we did get a tennessine gem. Let's grab item collector real fast as well. We'll get one of these ones. I like these collectors more. They feel a little bit more instantaneous than others. 5x5, sure. It'll... Nope, actually. We do want this to be only like a 3x3 so it doesn't yoink things that we throw into it directly. I don't remember what happens if you throw in multiple of these at one time, like if it's going to pop all of them at once. Okay, it will. So we'll just throw in like this many more. There we go. That'll give us a total of 24. Bellows. We throw 3 bellows on top of each side, and that will drastically increase its speed. This guy will be producing quite a bit of flux, unfortunately, but that's the way it goes. Also, did they increase the efficiency? Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, we started getting more than one per. Trying to think about how I'll mark this. We'll just claim these 4 chunks. We won't load them. Let's claim them for now. Add new. Old furnace. We just camel case that one. We made it a little bit more visible. We'll go to like Pixonia real fast. My thing got bugged and I couldn't open my, or I couldn't close it out. Not an uncommon bug with this guy for some reason whenever I'm making a new waypoint, but that is okay. Alright, so that is the Tennessine gems we need. We got 53 of them. I'd say that there's absolutely plenty of them. Something for the Toolite flower. Do we have the Toolite flower yet? We don't. We can make an eternal Toolite block. Toolite flower is made with... okay. That is why we don't have it yet. It's made with the garnets of the guys who'd made. In what? An elite crafting table, correct? Should be able to do it from this guy. He's got plenty of recipe space. Load him in. And Toolite. Elite crafting table. Make sure that, yeah. Make sure that's what the other ones were. Load the Toolite in, save him. Let's check real quick. This will be a big herd craft thing. Big slimes. Sticky callstone, wait. How do we not have... Oh no, we haven't made this yet. I thought I'd already made this, so that seemed odd. Wildenstein Fabrials. This guy's gonna need some potions. Restless Frame. Restless Steel, okay, manageable. Obviously that's all manageable. These guys are already handled. Advanced Alchemical Constructs. Twilight Sigil of Dominion, which is reusable. Ensnaring Souls. Soul of Colonial Servitude. Okay. Horde Dominion Callstone, so we'll need to do all that. That's, I think, what we need towards the, one of these we need for something else, too, I thought. No, I guess not. Oh, no, we need to hand the Dominion to get to this. I see. That's going to be, like, essentially the line for what we would need for one of the steels, Berserker Steel, is going to be done throughout that line as well, I believe. So we'll be able to upgrade our forges at some point pretty soon. Like Tuatite Stabilizers. Rods, Flectus, Sedonite, okay. All Might Flask. Also not horrible, just Botanical Brewery style. Core of Mirroring, Gravitational Callstone, Rhenium, Fire Rhenium specifically, Fluctuating. Alloy. Let's see this, why is it just done in an alloy kiln? Do I need this for much? No, okay. Doesn't matter then, that's fine. Flying Gunpowder and Fluctuatite Ingots, that's easy. Lilicia Garnet, a little bit of infusion stuff, not bad at all. Vanity's Emptiness and Turtle Shell. Okay. This isn't too difficult in general. One core of Mirroring with a little bit of stuff can make you more. Okay. I was checking on that real quick too. How many of these do I need? I'll need some for the Sacred Callstone. I need some obviously for this one perfected gem. They are used for the 4th Order Mythic Fractals. And also would have been used in the Secret Lurker Callstone if I had made it and didn't cheese it. Okay, noted. Stable Oganesson, Plutonium, Magnesium, Everlasting Fusor. We're going to need 4 of these Everlasting Fusors. Because this recipe is reusable, but then we're going to need these 3 recipes in the relativistic collapser later, so that will be noted. Yeah. So I'll be fine. The Imperfected Gem of the Cosmos, which is just Valtina ore with a little bit of Kales inside of a Crucible, or in our case it'll be like a Thaumatorium, which just takes Mortem Logs, Astral Lizardite, which we're going to get, and will be replicatable with our base like gems here. Eternal Tuelite, Mortem Logs, and some Chaotic Combs. I just realized this is going to take low quality steam buckets, which does actually require a turbine, sadly. So we will need to make a nuclear craft turbine at some point for our chaotic propolis. Mysterious chaotic honey. Okay. Dang. That gives you 8 imperfected gems. How many of these do I need? 1 for the Cosmic Gem, 1 for a Soul Sucking Callstone, 1 for this guy as well, for the Perfected Gem of the Cosmos. 4 for the Flesh Abominations, that'd be 7. You would technically need 1 per run of a Mythic Assembler for the normal Garnets, but odds are we won't be using that recipe. 4 for the Horde Domination Callstone. Recursion Focus Lens. I don't remember if that actually gets used or not. Not sure. Based on it not showing reusable, probably, and we're gonna need a lot for these guys later as well. Yeah, this guy's slightly expensive, I guess. Yeah, we need to get to the Hazardous Bee. I think we have Austere, so I think we just need to push up to Desolate. Get that, run this in the alloy processor, and just get a consistent guy going with low quality steam buckets getting fluid transposed into the system. Soul Honey Shards being made as well. It's only 5 millibuckets per Soul Honey Shard. So that means you get what, like? You get almost 30 for one single set of Soul Chaotic Honey. Which honestly isn't really that bad. All in all, considering at least. So that means you get, like what? 8 sets of crafts, I guess? 8 sets of Valentina ore. And then each ore giving you this. So you get like a stack per craft of that Soul Chaotic Honey, which is not nearly as bad as my brain wanted it to be at first. Okay. So that's all pretty manageable. Planetary Essence will be 4 Earths around a Nightmare Machine chassis. Or case, actually. This guy will be done on an advanced crafting table. Quantum Mana Buffer. Mana Buffer with Orichalcos ingots. I guess we will use the Corrupted Aragonite that we're going to need to make for this anyways. And we'll use it to make the extra Orichalcos. Mana Buffers, Fabulous Pools, and any Mana Lenses with Guy Sphere ingots. Okay, not hard. Bright Steel Alloy, Dark Dream Bricks. Okay, so we trade with the Hunger and Vithia for these, I guess. That shouldn't be bad. All the rest of this looks pretty easy, so that is very accessible. Also, Earth, by the way, is just a dream cluster surrounded with the gems. I just had already remembered that, so I didn't need to click on it, but I figured other people might want to know. These guys, the Paradigms of Dominion. We can duplicate these with Eldritch Essence, which are just the 3 different essences. Redlands Matter, Omethal Matter, Gallium Plates, Shadow Steel. Okay. Corallium eyes aren't difficult, so we'll encode all of these recipes at some point then. Looks like all of these matters will be pretty easy. We'll just EMC prep all of the base matters to the few thousands, and then prep this recipe for Eldritch Essence, and then make sure that we send our Eyes of Flesh Manipulation into an Arcane Ensorcelator with a little bit of XP in it. And that guy will be fine. That shouldn't be too bad. That guarantees these, and then we just upgrade these in an altar with the different statue types. So we can actually make all the decorative ones and then use the Runes of Empowering from our Nether Mythical Miner, which is about 10 times cheaper than this guy is. Although this isn't really expensive still, this is just more annoying because it's also got a processing time. But yeah, so we'll just make the decorative variants, and then teach it how to make the non-decorative variants from these. I believe all of these are capable like this, yeah. All of them are the Rune of Empowering. Should be pretty easy. And that'll get our Paradigms of Dominion, which we need 4 there, 4 there. We'll need them for all of our 4th order fractals. So we don't actually need a ton of these. A stack probably goes a long, long way. Recursion of War, Sword Recursion, Shield Recursion, and Stone of Anima. Combine a Chalcedony ingot with the right tablets, and you can figure out which ones on Elborian. Okay. Warlord Callstone with all of these swords, and then shield recursion from also the Warlord Callstone with all of these shields. Okay, and then obviously Terra Shields, which we already have, and Bamboo from Erebus, which we will need to run a little bit of, because we don't have that. Recursions of War. How many of these guys are we going to need? We'll only need like 4 for this. We'll need them for the Mythic Fractals, and then also they'd be used in Shadow Lurker, so nothing crazy. Corrupted Aragonite. We just need to run our reactor a bit more with our Lymphopixonia in it. Or our Vital Lymph recipe in it, I mean. Actually. Run the reactor a bit more, get more Lymphopixonia that way. And then we just need to set up all the different crystallizers. I was originally going to try to wait for the Meteoric Befaller with a Cosmic Fabric. Which does need a Cosmic Gem. Dense Gravitite, Imperfect Gem of the Cosmos, and Cosmic Fractures. So we can actually get the Cosmic Gem. You run this in the Mark of the Fallen Tower, which shouldn't be too bad. And then that gets you the Cosmic Fabric, I believe. And then that lets you run the Meteoric Befaller and get all of these different cosmic fragments. And these fragments in crystallizers broken down are actually absolutely plenty. They're not bad either. It's only 50,000 life for a 60-second operation, so you can actually just run this permanently. And it gives you all of the different crystals. I believe every single crystal is here that is needed for Corrupted Aragonite. I don't think any of them are missed by the cosmic fragments. So I believe as long as you have the cosmic fragments for each one, you should be fine. So this one guy should finish Corrupted Aragonite, not a problem. Crystallized Corruption is a duplicatable recipe through Athaxium. So that's easy. And then obviously Lymphopixonia, like I said, will manage. Cursed Sapphire, Shining Sandstone through a grinder of any kind with some unholy radioactive mix, which is kind of gross in a steel thermal mixer, but it's nothing insane by any means, so we should be able to run that. I think we can get all of this nowadays. Radioactive ethereal goo, a chemical goo, yeah. And fabric, we already have both of those. Some Neptunium, which we already have, and some Thorium, which we already have. Oh, no, those are what we produced, so it's going to just make some extras of all of those, which is fine. And nothing else in here is too difficult. Alien 236 Fluoride, which is made from Neptunium. Okay, noted. How much Neptunium do we need for this? How much do you get for a ingot former? It's only 144 millibuckets to get Neptunium. And how much do we get from the other process? Astatine. So 10 millibuckets will convert into half of a guy for each one. So 8 sets of this, or 80 millibuckets of radioactive ethereal goo, would craft into all of the Neptunium needed in an ingot former. Oh, you can actually just straight up salt mix it too. Interesting. So we could just do infinite buffer tanks for these two fluids, like 2 black hole tanks or something, or fluid drawers, whatever. Probably black hole tanks, just because we already have them, they're easy. And then have them just get salt mixed into Alien 236, and then have that immediately get reacted into the fluoride fuel variant, and feed whatever our thermal mixer is. And then we'll also, in that same process, get additional astatine and thorium, which we do need for the definer, so we'll also need both of the Neptuniums for the definer as well. So any kind of backlog is completely fine. And that's only going to need 5 millibuckets per operation of 100 millibuckets, so it'll be fine. A little bit of corium. Corium's from melting down reactors. We already have some of it from one of the planets. I think it was Hamia has corium around, so we'll have plenty for our initial processes of unholy radioactive mix, no problem. Tritium, which we already have from our fusion reactors. Potassium 41, we can melt down, or centrifuge will separate living flesh, also get biomass from it. And this just takes liquid life, which we are already making, because it's used for Gardensia, yeah, so liquid life, and it's not even much of it. Pretty easy recipe. Nitrogen, neutron irradiator, a little weird, but milk is chocolate, natural water, so this is all the tier 2 mythic hell stuff. Will give us theobromine and nitrogen 16. Okay. Yeah, so none of that is bad. And then the other part of it, the dense vibrating chunk, is just a crafting recipe. This guy is pretty easy, all in all. Ghostly matter with vibrating stones, which just have EMC. Madness gems, which is liquid madness, which we already have, and seared rock, which is seared gravestone. None of this is difficult at all. That will give us cursed sapphires for each one, and we don't even need a ton of those. And then obviously we're going to need the rainbow stone. This one will be a process of its own, because we do need the rainbow generator. And for the rainbow generator, we're going to need one of each of the initial generators running at full operational capacity, which is slightly annoying. Rainbow cores, a shulker box of the right color containing the right colors of wool and surround with rainbow wool. Okay, that sounds like fun. We'll have to figure that out. Everything else about this actually doesn't look that bad. Rainbow eggs. Arcane amber egg. Okay, this isn't horrible. These all have EMC. And the generators themselves didn't look bad at all. A wicked draconium. Then it's just a matter of automating all of these. So, believe it or not, I'm not too worried about that. This doesn't feel like it's going to be awful. Now, could it be awful? Yes. Is it going to be awful? I don't think so. I think this will actually be pretty manageable. So that is pretty cool. I don't even know how much power this generates. I guess we'll find out. We'll check. We'll see what's happening with it whenever we get it going. Okay, so a quick little look shows that it's not that horrible to get all of this stuff. I think this is definitely achievable within the next 2 days if we do some decent stream time on this. So I guess let's try to get it done. Also, did not see any other elite recipes. So this guy should be able to go back in. Too late flour. Grab me one of these bad boys. Skyther refined gem. Come on, if this is an elite table recipe. Okay, I was gonna laugh. Dragonfire Crucible with Twilight Fire, but we also get it from the Skyther and Callstone. Let's just do that instead. Skyther Skulls and experienced Corey statue. Okay. So combination crafter. Baggager package repair. This guy is fully stacked out on recipes. I'm trying to think about if there's any of these that I can get rid of. Surely we don't have King Bam Bam anywhere, right? If I had to guess, we already removed that one at some point a long time ago. King of the Scorchers is the only one that we have that's a king still. I just want to make another one of these. I'm just feeling lazy. Even though they're not difficult to make at all. Pedestal. 2. Combination. How do I not? Oh, yeah. I know what happened. They were undoubtedly in this guy. Whenever. I assume I accidentally wiped him at some point. Combination. Crafter. Combination package crafter. Oh, this guy's just a normal recipe. Maybe I did that part by hand. I see. Crafting core. Crystalline catalyst. So if we control click that real quick, it should just make them. Drop them in. Okay. Grab our 2 marked pedestals. Not packager extension, so packager and unpackager. Then a flex point. Actually, don't even really need a flex point. We do have a cabling already here. Actually, I don't want that to touch. That'd be a little annoying if it does anything stupid. Put our marked pedestal here, put these 2 here. Then our unpackager, packager pair. Grab some cables to connect these. I only need to connect 1, but we'll connect them both. Flex point here, that'll be fine. Okay. Grab another set of our crafting stuff. Packages. That's what we're actually looking for. 2 packages. Throw them in here. Load them. Load this to nothing, and then load them. Now, load this to nothing. Save them. Combination craft. We need experience quarry statues. Yep. Save. Okay. Go and drop these guys in. This little setup should work totally fine. Guy that calls done. So experience quarry statue. I'll make like 4. Grab those guys for me real fast. And then Skythern Souls. Grab like 6 stacks. I think that'll be plenty. And then we'll just manually craft these guys real fast. Make 4. Beautiful. These guys have to happen in Skythern, if I'm not mistaken. Which makes sense. Should be in here. Oh yeah, I forgot. God, why do some of them spawn in Plague now? I've noticed a lot more of these guys since I did my update have their specialty effects. So a lot more of them are spawning in as the specialty bosses, which have like the pool effect and dampening and stuff like that. Okay. Anyways. Thank you for my Skythern Refined Gem. I can make these guys with Twilight Fire, which is just Dragonfire Forge and some of that stuff, and then the Garnets. But this is not really that bad either. You just drop this guy, and then really you can just ignore them. Then drop another one. Then just ignore them. Then drop another one. And then you just leave. And then you remember that your portal is right here, so you're gonna have to deal with these guys at some point, but not right now. Oh, stop pulling me, you bastards. One of them started yoinking me back. Okay, and there we go. 4 Skythern and Fine Gems. Easy peasy. A little easier than messing with another Dragonfire Forge right now. That's all I did that to avoid. And, okay. We can make our tool light, and then we have some extra for later. Terminal tool lights and neutronium blocks, and they'll take 10 seconds each. They should only actually take 2 seconds each, right? Unless I did not replace the neutronium block on this guy like I was supposed to. Oh, no, I did. Okay, yeah. They're only taking 2. What makes this guy even faster? Toyota block. What the hell's a Toyota block? I'm mildly curious. Thank you, Ava William, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, you find it on Gallifrey. Okay, yeah. So that's just, like, literally end of the pack upgrade. Love that. That'll be something later. Get our Too-Late Flower. Hey, how are you? Doing pretty good. How about yourself? I have no idea what this is going to do, so I'm just going to right-click it over here. It says stand on the right thing, so it'll probably tell me. Using Skythern, okay. Damn it, I just did horrible things to my Skythern portal. Fly away this way, so we're not next to the bosses. Okay. Stand on a purple block. I'm good. Nice, nice. Compose the right shape out of purple. The callstone will guide you. It will guide you. Reproduce the red shape. Oh. Trying to think about how this is done. Can you guys stop shooting magic at me, please? Oh, I'm barely outside of range. Get wrecked. I'm gonna be honest. You're telling me the same script that I hear all the time from other people. I don't want any digital art or anything. I'm not looking for any kind of artist for my channel. I'm fine. So if that's that's what you're here for, you're good. You can move on to the next person already. I apologize, but I don't have a ton of patience for that anymore. I get that all the time. Like, literally all the time. You will not be the first even today. Or, well, I guess you are the first today, but you will not be the last by any means. So what is it? 3, 2 across, out from the center. Hold on. Yeah, it's a total of 5 blocks wide, yeah. Something like that with pink. Like this. Let us grab a copy paste. Can you bastards stop, please? Okay. Get these guys out of here. So they do copy mode. Copy this. Use our Too-Late Flower on it. Oh. Okay, that just outright gave us 2 of the Astral Lizardite, so that was not difficult. And it didn't break the blocks either, like I expected it to. So this guy, I guess just go back into our system. We don't need him. Yeah. There's our initial Astral Lizardite. Let us get this. Let's do this recipe. It's reusable, so we'll just shift click out, like, I don't know, 1153 of them, I guess. That gets that done. Clunky, clunky brick. Clunky, clunky rune. Combination craft. It's kind of a big one. Obtained from the runic key. So our first one's from the runic key. How bad's this guy? What's the damages? 4 astral water buckets, a mythmanite fortified jar full of stelae, and a tablet of oxygen. Okay, tablet of oxygen. Mythmanite jar. We don't actually have a mythmanite jar encoded as a recipe. Void jar, mythmanite, arcane amber, and alimentum. I don't have that encoded either. Fun. Okay, arcane auto infuser. going up there. Number 4, which is just our Thaumcraft stuff. Okay. Packager and unpackager. We do have some dimensional artifacts in here that we should be able to overwrite. Load this guy. Yep, these are our Creeponia, Barathos, and stuff. I'm actually on the part of the video where I'm editing for these. I just made this. That's pretty funny. Because I don't think I needed these for anything more than the Realmstone, right? Yeah, no. Cool. Mythmanite jar, code. This guy will need an Adamanite fortified jar, which will then need a Mithrilium fortified jar, which we have. Wait, hold on. Adamanite jars as well. Okay. So we should have Mithrilium jars. Yeah, we have 27,000 of them. So we don't need that. So Adamanite and Mithrilium jars are all we should need. Save this. Unpackager and packager. Nice and easy. Mithrilium jar. Oh, void jar. We can just make one of those and then EMC it, so we'll do that instead of encoding a recipe for that guy. Should be easy. Do it right here. Grab one Perdicio. Grab a jar. Turn off my alarm. Bink, void jar. Void jar gets EMC. All of these in the system. I can't imagine we're going to need a lot of these, so I don't need to hit it with the big one yet. Mythmanite jar. And there we go. Let that guy run off. What else do we need for the runic key? We need some actual water. So let us go up to our miner floor. And one of these is going to have astral water, hopefully. Ghostly matter. Liquid life. Astral water. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. It's crafting the Adamanite jar right now. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Cool. So the issue there, I don't know if you guys caught that as well. I tried to do that in the auto infuser because I thought that's where they were done. Those are actually both arcane auto workbench recipes. So everything that's sitting in here is just not correct. Load this guy up. It's at 0. Save this to, this will remove the recipes effectively from this guy. Then we need an arcane auto workbench, which should be this guy, correct? Arcane alembic is the auto workbench, yes. Packager and unpackager pair. Load. Beryllium fortified jar. And Adamantite fortified jar. Save. Go and go. Take out this guy. Put it in here. 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 Oh. Then in this one we'll put in our Aqua V. That should be everything for the recipe. Yep. It'll use that recipe, and then it should hopefully put the next recipe in here. Unless it is still in this guy. I cannot tell. We're going to cancel it then real quick, and then order it again. Huh? Adamantite fortified jar. I did mithrilium. Okay. That is why that didn't update properly. Load. Not mithrilium. Mithmanite fortified jar. Oops. Bunch of little mistakes. Costing us some time, but that's fine. All part of the process. Mithmanite fortified jar. It should be a quick craft. It's doing this actual craft now. You're joking me. This one's in the auto infuser. You gotta be fucking shitting. Ah. Okay. So, again, load, Mithmanite, 0, set, save. Ridiculous. Load, Mithmanite fortified jar, save. See, I knew there was a reason I thought they were in the infuser. It's because one of them was not. Alright, anyways, Jesus. Grab our Mithmanite fortified jar. Bring him on down to level 2. Put this guy right here. Get a file. We already have a file of Stele. We do not. We don't actually have any goggles of revealing either. Put this on our head bobble, and this lets us see what's going on. This is Stele, I think. Yep. Stele. Put him right here. It wants this guy to be full, so we'll just do a few sets of Stele crystals manually. Shouldn't be much of an issue. How much is this? 1,400. 2,000. Do one more inventory set here. We only have a mithrilium, yeah, so this guy gets no kind of multiplier or anything. So this is 3,800, and we already have a couple hundred in here, so that should be totally fun. This guy's going up at his maximum per tick possible, looks like. Oh, he's going up 64 per because he's actually limited by this guy. Whenever he's at full speed like that. That's kind of funny. Blocks. There we go. There's 4,000 Stele. Nice and filled. This guy can fill other jars, I guess, with whatever extra he has. Not much. So we did a pretty good job on our guess. He's going to be stuck like that for a little bit on stupid. Then fine by me. Alright. Craft this guy into our runic key. I have no idea what this is going to do. So we will once again fly away from the base. It's probably going to want us to do this in the arcane prison based on it being called the runic key. I just feel like that'll be proper, but you gotta be in Runendor now. Okay, cool. Well, I guessed wrong, and I'm not in the right dimension. Love this. At least I didn't go to the arcane prison. Runendor was one of these portals, I think, right? No, it was not. Runendor, Runendor. I don't remember what Runendor looked like. This one? Elborian. Haven. Runendor. Haha! First try. We'll use this guy like here. Spawns in whatever this structure is. Their boss. Torch. Interdiction torch. Okay. Oh my god. 500,000 HP? He's just a wee bit strong. Hold on. Wonder if it's faster to do little baby clicks or try to do full charges. Let's actually put away all this other junk we got from these guys. I know he's healing 1 HP at a time. Let's grab our Astral Book. Astral Tome. Let's go to perks. We have 1 available point. Are we at Colleen Strike yet? Oh, perfect. What's the stats? Okay, so somewhere around like 20% life, we should just execute this guy now. I really need to at some point adjust some enchants and stuff too, because I think I can get like enchants on my pants that are pretty good. I did not realize there was more wardens back there. But I should see this guy just die, I think, at like right around 100,000 HP, which would be pretty cool. If that does work the way I think it does for Colleen Strike. 136,000 and he just dies. That's pretty cool. I like that. That was also our clunky brick thing. And at some point we can go through and refine our astral stuff, but honestly it's not bad. Also, I think we could get better enchants for our bow if we wanted them as well. Not sure what I would do, but enchants on the bow and I think some enchants on armor are probably in our future at some point. Get all of these guys dead. Do our totems. Okay. Let us head right on back home. We did this pretty close. I should be able to remember that if I wanted to redo that fight for some reason. The clunky brick recipe is pretty easy, so. And I bet you this being a 2-part recipe like this actually would let us encode it. I bet you if we do this. God, then. Okay, there. Like, we should have extra crafts somewhere. I don't think we've quite used literally all of them. Yeah, we're very close though. We really do need to make some more molecular assembler setups soon. Cause yeah, we've got like, oh, I think we actually only have 3 slots left now. Which is just incredible knowing that these are like 32 maxed out molecular assembler setups, or maybe 16. Maybe it's only 16, yeah. But that's still quite a lot. So we encode that, and then the clunky chunky rune or whatever. We get 2 of these. Hello, bro, May. How you doing? How you doing? Missed your stuff the last days? Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. And then so I decided to stream early today because I do have stuff to do this morning. But I decided if I stream early enough, then I can stream for hours and hours and then do my stuff this morning later. What's up, game kids? How you doing? How you doing? So we need to combination craft this guy. How many runes is this in total? That's like 14 or something. Does this guy have enough pedestals? I don't know. We will find out if he has enough pedestals. Go and pop him in here. Load him up. We will replace this random statue. If we need more smash statues, we'll put them on one of the other smaller combination crafters. Save and send. Busy uni days? Fair, fair. What does the grind do? The grind currently does Perfected Gem of the Cosmos. That's the grind today. And probably tomorrow. We just need to get the last of this stuff, and that'll give us our Perfected Gem of the Cosmos, which then gives us Dynatos Artifact and starts Chapter 8. So I think we're only like a day or two out from this. But that is what the grind do. Clunky chunky bricks. How many do I need? I only need 4. Can I craft like 20 of these? Oh no, okay. I can't because of the way that this works. Clunky chunky runes. If I craft 20 of these though. Oh yeah, they're still gonna need the clunky bricks. Ah, damn it. Fine. Can I craft it one at a time? No, okay, so I can't craft it one at a time because it doesn't have enough marked pedestals, no doubt. I'll add like 4 more. Did you do Vithia normal? I cheesed the absolute hell out of Vithia. So, the dark leggings have an inventory ability, which I set to keypad 5. If you put things inside of your cosmetic armor slots, they come with you whenever you go to Vithia. So, I brought dark leggings in my cosmetic slots that had all of my stuff in them. And then I just took all my stuff out and then flew around Vithia and then did it quickly. It was a much cheaper alternative than the Secret Lurker Callstone. Definitely cheesed it, but like, we ball. You know? I considered the Secret Lurker Callstone, but I wanted Vithia to be done, and I didn't want to spend hours and hours on it. And going for the Secret Lurker Callstone, I might as well have just done Vithia the normal way at that time. So I was like, because I really wanted to get the Vithia Minor running over the weekend so that I'd have it done by this week. So if I needed any lumps and stuff, then I'd have them all in mass, which is exactly what happened. So. Clunky runes. If I put both of these in here, if I craft 4 clunky runes, then I can craft 8 of them. Let's cheer this up real quick. I can craft 16. I'll just double every time. And then we'll craft 32. Okay. 32 clunky chunky bricks. Which I think will be absolutely plenty for now, considering like our only other use for it will be 4th order fractals. So I think that's a dub. Sticky Callstone. Let's mark this guy. Record fragments. I'm actually kind of surprised I don't have a record fragment yet. I guess actually we never ran the lucky eggs. So any kind of egg with some plastic and a lucky egg machine. Wasn't sure if we'd made the machine at all. Circuit board, plastic. Oh, plastic from like this. Okay. So shredder with feathers. Oh yeah, this guy's not operating at full speed anymore. I think he's X. X of 2. A Y of 1. Put the shredder on top. Let's see this guy. Oh, he does take power. Okay, interesting. Turn this little render off. Conduits. Wrong conduit. I'll keep those anyways though. We'll probably need them soon. There's upgrades for this. This guy is just from hatchery. Let us see. Oh, it's just... Oh, no, there's speed upgrades. Ah, they all take a circuit board. The plastic just takes feather fibers that are smelted down. I feel like I had a better furnace here somewhere. I guess I never did. Did I never put a redstone furnace down? I thought I did for like manual use. I guess I could mythic processor it. Is our furnace tier 1 or tier 2? It's furnace tier 2. 32. Okay, so it's a 16x. So our plastic recipe should set this guy to... No, it'll be 16x, so 32. Craft this guy back down. Get a few more feather fibers. Nice and easy. Okay. Plastic. We should put it in the furnace if we want it to work. That would help, I think. Very possible. We'll just click to craft 1. It'll craft 32 of it. Perfect. This guy will craft a circuit board. And then we can craft a lucky egg machine. Put him here, so... How do I break this guy? Left click? Yeah. So he's gonna need plastic. Okay. I see. Grab some more plastic. Have it craft the extra 32, and get eggs. We use lapis blue eggs. And then this guy also needs power. This is stupid. You know what the ID item interfaces are? Yeah, I never touch ID. I'm always worried about causing lag with it. It also seems slightly more complicated than most of my use cases for it. Did they do anything cool? Are they not in this? Oh yeah, no, they are. I'm just blind. Because I know that like these are supposed to simulate similar to what like an RF Tools storage scanner does, right? For those. What do we even need from this? Record fragments. This is probably pretty low odds, isn't it? Eh. Plastic. Do normal eggs work? Oh yeah, normal eggs work. Okay, well that's easier than the others. Grab another stack of feathers. Plastic. 60, not 645. I would like it if I could do it, but we don't have that right now. So just 64 should be fine. This being the only way to get them. Wait. How did I get them previously? There's got to be some other way to get a record fragment then, because I hadn't set this up before. But I definitely made the Eden core normally. And I don't think that recipe got changed. Okay, yeah. So it does come from a callstone. I was pretty sure it did. I think people are saying that it comes from the Harbinger callstone. Would I have had the Harbinger callstone at the time that I made the Eden core? Remember. Gems we have plenty of. Mythmonite's obviously fine. Harbinger crystals. Drop by Harbinger cubes. Okay. Of which we still have a few more. Okay, yeah, so I must have had this guy. Then I'm pretty sure go into the Twilight Forest with this guy. Makes sense because he's made from things in the Twilight Forest. And I believe he gives you multiple record fragments. We'll fly right on over here. Yeah, I did this guy, I remember, because I got all the primordial pearls from him. I was like, oh, that's pretty nice. Let me down. Just turn off my jetpack. Create transformations, so you get all the specialty trees in their weird sapling variants. Kill the 1,000,001 soldiers. That's why I couldn't see this portal still. I just dumped a bunch of damaged crimson armor in here. Hold on. I am wasteful with my item types and my immune system for sure, but we won't be that wasteful. Pick up lost these guys. Okay. I want to say people said it comes from this one. That's Starfield gems. Okay. Not the Harbinger Callstone. Love that. What gives it to you? People said Callstone, and one person said the actual name of the Callstone. Call of the Haunted? This guy? Yep, it is this guy. I actually remember it now. As funny as that is like Cope. He does indeed have these in there. There's also something you can kill, I think, in here as well. There we go. It gives us 4 record fragments, no problem. Then our sticky callstone is nice and done. Okay. This guy, you know, honestly, probably also gets activated in here. Nope, diamonds. You know, that's actually the first time I've had to use one of the warper planes in a while, so that's kind of cool. Diamerisma. No diamerisma. Did I never actually learn that? I guess it wasn't a planet, so I never made a new thing for it. It doesn't matter because we can always just warp or plane to it. It scared the hell out of me. Why doesn't lightning strike you? Why does the warper do that to me? Also, just one last double check that we don't have this already. Chimerisma. So I'm pretty positive I just spelled that wrong, but oh yeah, we gotta warp and then we'll warp again. I should have put it in all caps too. Okay. Use our sticky callstone over here. You don't have to do this until chapter 7. Don't let it run away. It does make sense. I don't have to do this until chapter 7. I did. That is not wrong. You know what I think will help block something from running away? A ring of interdiction torches. This will probably keep it here. Oh my god. What? How in the world am I supposed to know, by the way, that this guy is like a giga? I have no clue if it's like if all the baby slimes will drop it. Oh my god. Is there... Did the big one spawn it? Okay, yeah, I don't feel like any of these guys are gonna drop it. So it's probably just the big one, right? There he is. Yeah, okay. You know what? These guys can chill. The biggest slimes of the West. A little ridiculous. That's fun though. I liked it. I did not. It makes sense. It's called Big Slime. So honestly, it's really my fault that I didn't expect him to be absolutely massive. There you go. I just wanted to make sure we got like a stack of Big Slime. So Big Slime's done. Will, Ensnaring, Fabrials. That guy's going to be kind of a process. Warren Splitter's going to be a process. Let's try to see if there's any of the easier ones. Everlasting Fusor. We need 4 of these. Stable Fusors. Which will be Citadel Life Essence. Which is just Starlight and Life Essence. How many of these do I need? Ooh, 100 burr. That's a decent amount. Linear Plasma Accelerator. I think we are actually in the genre of being able to get this done at this point. It takes Whispering Starlight. That's why I haven't done it yet. So that would take another MSR if we did it without using a fusion reactor method. It does warn that this guy makes radiation. So how much? Okay, we got infinite plasma. So what if we just like break this guy? Ow, ow, ow. Could you not? Thanks. Oh, makes sense. I was like, why is this guy not getting picked up? It's because we're completely full of plasma. Tank. What if I grab just another tank? Use a black hole because they're easy to clear. Will this work? No. If I break this guy on top. Perfect. Okay, you can stay there. You can clear. This should no longer be Filled with plasma. Beautiful. Break all this guy down. So it says it'll produce radiation, so I wanted to just move this guy over. And then we can really just give it a manual buffer of how much? Fusion electro. Make one more. This guy will be a baby one, but I don't think that'll be too big of a deal. Okay, so these guys, 1 bucket to 1 bucket, just fine. And we'll get our Citadel Life Essence. We technically need 100 buckets of this for now, but it does recommend making 4 of these. So 400 buckets worth. I doubt that processing speed's horrible. Okay. We'll try to build this little guy up here. And then we'll see how the processing speed is, check its like temp running and everything. And that should be fun. I wonder, do we have any, oh, we could actually do it down here. We'll do it on the chicken floor. There's not a lot of space on that top floor, and I don't feel like building another floor yet. So I'm just going to continue being lazy about it. Love doing this. Build these little donut rings around. Surely minimum size reactor works fine for this. If it doesn't, I don't know, we'll figure it out. How am I possibly missing this many of them? Can you make me like 20 more? What's the status on that? Yeah, I can. Like, well, I know it can. I was just curious on if it'd do it quickly. I only really needed, what, like 10? Okay. Okay, so these guys are all gonna need power, obviously. Let us grab a flux point. Let us grab 1 draconic wireless energy crystal. Why not? IO. Grab our little binding tool. Bind these two guys together. Bind this guy to our fusion core in the center. Kind of just arbitrarily connect this to all of these points. Okay. Just a quick 35 connections from this guy, just for fun. The power will maintain its temperature value. And then tank. We need liquid starlight and life essence, so this one looks like liquid starlight. Nope, that's steam. That makes sense, it's gray, gray, gray. Liquid starlight's our base one, white, white, white. We'll just make a new one. And then it's going to be like 1 red, bone meal. One at the end. Life essence, is that correct? Yes. Okay. Make some more fluid allocators. All this extra stuff away, put that guy away. Okay. So we'll do it like this. Make one more demonically gargantuan drum, just because I like using them. Even though I really should move on to black hole tanks. So input, output. Input, output. Input, output. One bucket of Citral. And then I actually kind of forgot how the coolers worked on these guys. It's been a little while, so let me just go and refresh my memory by looking at this dude. Okay, it needs an active fluid cooler, and then we use water through those. Okay. Chicken floor. Okay. Active fluid cooler. Make like 20. 24. Grab some water sources. Alright, so my thoughts. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What are we looking at? 24% active cooling rate. What about full central and diagonal symmetry? 48%. What about one more cooler on each side? These coolers, by the way, do spread water between each other, so you don't actually need every single thing to be cooled. 80%. One more on each side. Active cooler. 20 more. This should be 2 off of every edge. 108%. Cut 1. 104. Cut 1. 100%. Perfect. So that's what you want for your cooling speed on these guys is 100%, and then they will eventually get up to whatever their optimal temperature is, which will be fun. So this little guy, he's not super fast. As you can tell, he's making Citral at a bucket every, I don't know how long, maybe 10 seconds, maybe a little bit quicker, I'm not sure. But this guy should get a little bit faster. He'll produce a little bit more power. It is noted that he is making currently 0 power. Let us see real quick. So this guy is a 60,000 RF combo. For context, our deuterium hydrogen. Where's deuterium? Okay, we'll just look at hydrogen. So this is 132,000. So this guy makes half the power output of the other recipes we were on. So he's not really going to make much of anything. I guess we can put a plug on him anyways. Power in. And so whenever this guy does make things, they'll go into the system. He's not going to make much, but he'll do it eventually. And actually, I've decided we'll let this guy just run forever, and so we'll do that instead. And perfect. Cool. 20 buckets of Citral Essence so far. And we should just need 100 of it into a crystallizer. We'll also use it in the 12 Gates of Heaven for Dark Starlight, which will be used for all of the cut gems. I see. This recipe actually looks really easy, right? A gem of recursion, so just chunks and a Shirelands garnet. Which is objectively pretty easy. Universal matter I don't think is horrible, right? Not for the context of what it'll get you. So yeah, not bad. You'll need 4, so you need 4 Shirelands garnets per, but that gets you all of the different base garnets at a stack each, and it's quick. Arcane gems aren't hard. You just gotta go through like the Ethereum stuff, which isn't bad. Enter Dolomite, obviously we already have. The recursion fragment of the Shirelands. Arcane gems in the Quada. And then, yeah, I don't think any of these are difficult, right? No, not particularly. Ooh, this is the font of Divinity, which needs impetus. So you need like an impetus siphon and such going. So kind of weird, but still not difficult, just weird, I believe. But yeah, future me problem. Yeah, so there is a slight additional increase of requirement for Citadel Life Essence outside of just the basic guys. Um, does this guy do anything if I do this? My thoughts? No. My other thoughts are I never tested a Torturino. We'll just max out all ranges and turn them on. See if like that centered square or something getting changed would do anything. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so these guys are just default speed. We'll need 100 to get what we need from him, which is the stable Oganesson. So we can worry about that in a little bit. Crystallizer. Ah, we don't have one of those in auto crafting. Okay, stable Oganesson we can do soon. Valentina, this guy's going to take the Chaotic Combs and Astral Lizardite, which we do have plenty of that now. Eternal Two Light as well. Two Light, make like 30 more of that, just because that does take a little bit each, although it's not long. Planetary Essence, so this will be a combination craft. It needs 4. Oh, Nightmare Machine cases as well. Let us encode this in an advanced crafting table. Down here. Load this guy up. Nightmare Machine case. Save. I don't know how bad the damage on this recipe is going to be. Planetary Essence from the combination craft. Swap this guy out with another recipe. Load this. The Airco statue can get replaced. Save. Okay. How much planetary essence do we need? So for one, we only need it for this, and we only need 4. So that's all we need to get. Earth and quantum mana buffers. Oh my, we actually have everything else. I was so worried, you don't even know. Earth, dream clusters. Can I just pull like 64? Yeah, give me a stack of them. I only actually need 16 for what I'm doing right now, but pulling a stack will do us good for the future anyways. I think I have everything needed to craft the 16 immediately, and then it only has to wait on the will clusters for the extras, I'm pretty sure. I think everything else should go. Yeah. 15. And that's 16. Perfect. There's our earths that we need. We'll need these for a lot. I'm fine with just manually making these again for now. I'll throw those in. Quantum mana buffers. I think it needed 8. I already forgot how many lenses that was. That should be fine. 16 lenses. Fabulous mana pools, which take Shimmer Rock. Oh, out of Alpha Class. Actually, I was gonna pull some out, but we don't need to do that. Shimmer Rock. Fabulous mana pools. I think that'll be plenty. Mana lenses. Make 8 normal mana buffers. Oh god, do we need 8 quantums? We do need 8 quantum mana buffers. Tough. Cause yeah, that's everything we need for 1 quantum. Or Calcos. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got like a bajillion of this. I forgot. I ordered it from an automated runic altar at one point. My brain was like, ah, damn, like we're gonna have to make some more Orichalcos. That might take a little while. No, we're good. We're good. We are chillin'. Mana lenses. Do I not have a mana lens? Okay, I'm like, I swear I have a mana lens crafting recipe. So we have 5. How many do we need? We need 2 per. We're gonna need 56 more. So, what, 112 minus 5, so 107? That's 190. Okay, we ball. I don't care. I thought about it for a second. I don't actually care. Get our Bifrost blocks. Put a bunch of these guys in. Shimmer Rock. A little manual here, but I guess it doesn't really matter too much, right? Mana buffers. Mana lenses. 59. Okay, perfect. Then we just need quantums. And there's our 8. Our 4 planetary essence now. Beautiful. That guy can get checked off the list. You should craft in the background. It's gonna finish these soon too. Nice. Oh, it'll have one more stack of corrosive wills actually. Just watching him slowly finish. And so nice seeing systems just work like that. Nice and easy. Okay, what do we want to work on now? So take off Earth, Quantum Mana Buffer, Nightmare Machine, Sticky Callstone, Runic Key. Alright. Paradigm of Dominion. So we're actually going to need more molecular assemblers for that setup. Let us grab 64 more assemblers. And then what, 16 interfaces? Pretty sure it's only 4 per, yeah. So this is 8, and that's 8. Okay. This should be fine. Grab some cable. Grab some. Let's just add applied real fast so I can try to find it. Pattern expansion cards. Let's actually just look up card real quick. Acceleration cards. Let's make 200 more of these. Pattern expansion cards. We'll make 120. Just because I'd already clicked arbitrarily. Okay. So this guy should only be using the 1 channel, I believe. Let's get our network tool, just to make sure. He is indeed. Okay. We will chain him over to down, and down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. I think we have space on these sides. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Card. Pattern expansion cards. Grab all of our acceleration cards. And we'll just try to make sure these guys are all stacked out. Rip my cables. Just threw those away. Into the system. That is fine, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I forgot shift right click does indeed just stack these guys out fully with how many cards they can fit. Beautiful. And now each one of these guys is going to get 4 molecular assemblers. I feel like 4 assemblers, like you can technically get 6 because the assemblers themselves, I believe, can transfer over a channel. But it's kind of unnecessary. Like the speed from these is pretty good, especially with acceleration cards on set out in each assembler, and it's good enough for all of my purposes at least. So let us grab our acceleration cards and go. Oh, put away our pattern expansion cards. Just have accelerations. Just to confirm, these guys can run 5 each. That means that each side of 8 should take exactly 40 of them. Yeah, which would put us at 24. Okay. I was trying to like mental math to make sure. That's the easiest way to check that I've actually gotten all of them. These are pattern expansion cards. Okay. Acceleration cards. Make a lot more of them real fast. Okay. So we already did this bottom layer. Now we need this one. 24, perfect. 4. This one should end up with 8. 24. Just go and vaguely make sure I got them all. Okay, perfect. That adds even more to our stuff. We get another 16 interfaces worth of crafting. And so now, whenever we go to our pattern section here, our molecular assemblers, why is that only added up to 24? We should have just added 16. What's wrong with this? 9, 8. And then these guys are connected at the sides, right? Yeah, not a problem. You like this movie? Perfect. Okay, yeah, that made it recalculate. Cool. Now, if we check this guy, I don't know why that needed to recalculate like that, but whatever, it's fine. We should now have a set of 32 molecular assemblers. Yep, perfect. And that leaves us 16 freshies at the bottom here. Beautiful. Love that. I don't even know why I did that. Like, I needed it, but I don't remember what in particular needed an additional crafting recipe right now. All of these guys. Okay, so we were gonna do Paradigm of the Dominion. So we'll need Eye of Flesh Manipulation, obtained from the Key of the Flesh Dominion. Just to confirm, we don't have anything like that. Yeah. Key of Flesh Dominion. Wait, I really thought we did have this. Is there any world that we accidentally used it? Okay, no, definitely not. I felt like I already made this at one point. So 4 Staring Eyes, 4 Abyssal Flesh. Staring Eyes. Okay, we don't have those. So we need to go into the Abyss to get them. Also, the Riley and Gateway key. Abyssal. That's stupid. So we'll need to make another Chigoras, which we'll need another. Aha! God, that's dumb. Because I don't have one of those either, right? Like, why is that a thing? Why is he using the Chigoras, Riley, and Gateway key? Why did we choose this? I don't understand. Because the issue is that you inherently are going to upgrade this. Like, if you don't upgrade this, that's weird. But you're going to upgrade this. So then having you go all the way back through. So I'm gonna need to get the stupid Altar of Chigorath again. Set that up again in the Dreadlands to go and fight the stupid boss again. Gosh. All for a stupid Drag Plagued. Ah. I'm disappointed. Yeah, there's no other way around it. I'm gonna need to do it through this method. That's pain. Oh, actually, I came in here. How do we get the altar top and altar bottom again? Yeah, so you need an Asaurus. Oh. Gosh. Like, what makes this so irritating is purely in the for one this part, the fact that like you can't immediately go through portals. That's stupid. I don't know why that's a mechanic in this, but it seems to be just a consistent problem with the AbyssalCraft dimensions. Don't hit me, please. Stop that. Okay. So we are going to have to chain all the way up all of the different stuff again. Even though we have the maximum gateway staff, we can't use this for shit. For any of this. Like, I don't know. I've already had to do this 4 times because of a mistake I made with this guy as well, and then another recipe that needed gateway key stuff in a specific manner too. So we make this one. This guy needs a Dreadlands infused Power Stone. I have a Sora Transmutation Gem. I have a Sora. Dreadlands Power Stone. The bread said we can craft that. That's cool. I don't have to find that, which will actually make this a lot less annoying. Nomicon. This one's got 50,000. That'll be plenty, I think, for all of these guys. No sacrifice needed for this. Sacrifice will be needed for this. Grab 2 mob tools and just go and yoink something real quick. Literally anything, I don't care. Anything I can kill, I guess, actually, specifically. Squids, perfect. Get both these guys. That'll be the 2 sacrifices there. And then this guy will come back and transmutate over. Okay. This guy should have enough in the Abyssal Nomicon for all of these, even though it's only a 50k. And I think that'll be fine. Grab our Power Stone. Go and do some more just dimension hopping, I guess. Alright, so in here, Asora's is done in the Abyssal Wasteland, perfect. So Power Stone, Transmutation Gem, 1U should be fine. I have Asora, Gateway Key, Necronomicon. Or in our case, the Abyssal Nomicon. The Asora's Dreaded Key. We're going to need Dreadium, Dreadstone, Bones, and Dreadcloth. Dreadium. Dreadstone. Dreadcloth. Okay, we'll need to get some Dreadlands fragments then. That's fine. I guess Demon Cows actually don't give you any, they don't count as a Dreadlands mob. Okay. That'll already probably be enough chunks. Back to this guy, so we're gonna need altar bottom and altar top. Bones. How much dread cloth do I need? That's the bottom, so we need 4. Oh, the server backup started. I was like, why did that lag for a second? 2 dreadstone, 2 ingots, a dread cloth, 2 bones. Sort of thing too. Eat around, nothing in the center. Okay. This guy will also take a sacrifice, so squid can be put down. We start this, we murder the squid. There's our altar Cho'Gath bottom. Then we need the top, which will be 3 cloth, 2 ingots, 2 sticks, and a bucket. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 2 sticks. And an empty bucket. Nothing in the center once again. Requires 20,000 PE, of which we have exactly enough. Drop our squid down, start the thing, execute him. As one should. Get lightning struck. Thanks, appreciate it. Fly on over to right here. Of which I think right here is perfectly fine. Bottom, top. Click on the top block, whatever, that's fine. We're going to pop our Abyssal Warp, or Omethal Warp Cleanser real fast. Because we did get the warp warning. I, believe it or not, do not care about the other stuff in the dungeon. I think he's damage capped per hit, yeah. Unfortunately for him, that does not save him from anything. Kill him. Get our stupid Dreg Plague key. Go back home. Yeah, screw it. We'll just swap to this guy real quick. Thank you. You can continue your endstone process into Athaxium. How much Athaxium do we have now? 1.2 million, so it's doing a good job. Hey, the Athaxium ingots from killing the Jizahar minions actually perfectly caught up to the Athaxium while we were checking. Find that funny. They have actually taken the lead now. Alright, so this guy is surrounded with flesh, makes extras of these. Like 6 of them. I'm not making these again, damn it. Okay. Although, I really should have only needed one more. Anyways, staring eyes from the abyss. Let us grab our Gorath wand thing. I was like, why is it showing me all of these? It's the Cha from Enchanted Book. I see. Grab our 4 abyssal flesh. This will be done in the overworld. He's also going to need a new Nomicon. So crafting one of the full ones. I'll do that right now. Get rid of this guy that's empty. Sacrifice required 2, I think it said. So grab one of these. Oh my gosh, I just happened to know where squids spawn. The water. Yoink. Come here. And we need to go to the... ooh. I lied back a little bit there. Surprising. Need to go on into the abyss. What we need are the red staring eyes. I do have a random potion of night vision. I guess I'll use it. Wait, this actually looks like one of them I need. It is. Perfect. That's a staring eye. So what we need is any of these tentacles that glow red like this. Actually, it looks like all of these are. Like that one's not right. That one's an orange. That one's an orange. This one's a red. Oh, we actually got a staring eye from that one directly. Red. 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 How many of these do I need? Okay. I really just need them for this. Actually, so this will all be plenty. We'll just put down these 7 tentacle blocks and break them until we get our 2 more that we need. This is essentially the same method as you would use flint to, or gravel to get flint. Just a chance on the block break. Come on, game. Give me the last one. There we go. And perfect. Go straight on back home. Grab this guy. Let's go and do our thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, Gore. Gore, stupid K. The squid down. Goodbye, squid. Award the sacrifice to the gods. 2, 1, done. There we go. Key of Flesh Dominion. If I had to take a guess, it's probably not going to be in the overworld. It'll probably also be in, like, the Abyss or something. But just in case, we'll click it over here. Gotta be in the Abyss. Yeah, like, I figured. MeatBallCraft. What's up, Fanbjörg? How you doing? How you doing? It is indeed MeatBallCraft Day. We'll pop this, like, right here. Key of the Flesh Dominion. Ah. This chamber makes me think it's gonna fly. Worked more on the mod, that's all. That's fair enough. Progress is progress, man. So, I was not wrong about the it's gonna fly thing. Spent too long optimizing my machines for no reason. A rare mod developer moment. There we go. He dies at the 21k because choline strikes moment. Eye of Flesh Manipulation. Also, a Shadow Lord statue, I think it said. Make sure we learn the Shadow Lord Eye. Although, I think we probably already learned that from someone else. Okay. That. Hyphen him. Not where I meant to go. Back home. Why is that rare? Mod devs just do not care about that. That is why so many mods are horrendous. Is either they don't know or they don't care. And both options are not great. Arcane Ensorcelator with Essence of Knowledge. We're actually using this guy with the garnets and the eggs. So let us make one more of these. Where are we using him at, I wonder? I can't remember if we put him down here next to egg. Okay, no. Is he on top floor? Come on, big brain. Remember where I put this machine. Back here? That's the inscriber. That's the fluid transposer. That's an infuser. That's a synchronal fabricator. I swear we put the arcane ensorcelator here. You know what, actually? I know what we can do. Recipe output. What do you mean? Why? Hold on. Egg. No? How is it possible that it's not showing recipe outfits for eggs? We have enchanted eggs. What's it called? Yeah, enchanted ghastly. So why would it not show up in this for a recipe output? Oh, these are made in combination craft. Okay, I assumed we made them in the Arcane Ensorcelator. I forgot all of those are actually specialty. I must admit, vanilla Minecraft does make the job harder. I figured. I'm not too surprised by that. Interface. We'll just do this guy here. Sure, why not? Arcane Ensorcelator. Input and output to the top. Auto output enabled. He's got the power. Essence of Knowledge. Tank. This guy's essence, right? Fluid dictionary. And 2 allocators. So, should be allocator, allocator. In left, down, right here. In right, out left. Essence buckets. Please tell me it's essences of knowledge that we needed. Yes, okay, perfect. Beautiful. Easy fluid dictionary conversions. Essence of knowledge. Alright, I was just making sure there was only one. That color just looked off, so I was admittedly still a little bit worried. Arcana slot unlocked, so it can do kind of anything. Eyes of flesh manipulation. Okay, so actually, instead of that, input to the top. Okay. Unlike this. So input through the back or the fluid. Okay, I'll just set that just in case. Input through the top. Output to the left on this guy. Then we'll use 2 conduits. And he will insert himself. We will also allow self-feed. We will enable round robin. And we'll put in 1 extra XP downgrade to make him do 1 operation per second. So effectively, this should maintain 1 eye of flesh manipulation in here always. It should send 1 to itself, 1 to out, 1 to itself, 1 to out. Set this, round robin enabled, extract always, insert, perfect. Get rid of this. Let's get our cutting knife. Eye of flesh, okay. This guy will need Eldritch Essences, which will just be a crafting recipe. It's kind of painful suffering from bugs you made exclusively because you tried to optimize something and then you start to reconsider, but one thing I haven't learned yet is networking, so I just kind of have temporary solutions in place. That works for now, but it would be some slop to release. I say, well, hey, don't worry. That's 85% of mods on the market. Everyone's got that slop. Essence. Good, this guy. Assemblers. We'll just scroll down until we find a recipe slot. God, it's gonna be so nice. Wasn't even really that hard of a setup. We also did forget to put objectively one of the most important parts of the stuff in here, which is this guy needs the initial Eye of Flesh manipulation. Making sure that guy didn't get taken out somehow. I was just thinking about it. And then Eye of Flesh Dominion will actually just be. I need to redo this recipe. 1 Eldritch Essence into 1 Eye of Flesh manipulation. Easy. That is fine with me. So, as long as I don't order more than, Abyssal Wasteland Essence. Oh, I guess we can actually do all of that too. let's look at this. Dreadlands, Abyssal, and Omethal Essence. This guy is made with matter. This guy is made with matter. Okay. So we're just missing the Abyssal Wasteland matter. Go back to the Abyss. Get this guy, press X, swap him to rending mode. Get ourselves 4 matter from in here. I forget, like, almost all of the mobs in here cannot be rendered. Because you can't do the Goliaths for some reason either, I don't think. Unless my stuff's just not working like it should. No, it's on rending mode, yeah. Already copied in an idea and textures, the least I can do is write the code well. So until night I'm making the progress bars smoother and reducing machine flickering and low power. Nice. Oh, there we go. Abyssal Zombie, yeah. So it'll work on any of the specialty ones. We just need to find some more of them. Hey, Kakashi Dow. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. What's up? Nothing much. How about yourself? Kind of chilling. We're trying to accumulate the last of the Abyssal Essence we need here. So we can get one more. I think we should have infinite supply. I think the machine flickering was intentional, but I found it really annoying in the original mod. Yeah, that would make sense. So I just reduce the speed of the machine without turning it off. Understandable. Let us go back home. Okay. So this guy should be able to craft 1 Abyssal Wastelands matter. Learn this too. We'll also just buffer it. That'll buffer like 10,000 already right there. Alright, perfect. Abyssal Wastelands Essence. Crafts here with Cralium Eye, which I guess we already have as a recipe. Scroll on down to our assemblers and bink. Okay. Now, this Eye of Flesh Manipulation, we should be able to craft 64 of them. No, Cralium Eyes do not have a recipe. Alright, I was curious. I kind of thought we would have done that already. Shadow Steel. Okay, we do have a recipe for it already. And we don't have a recipe for Shadow Bars, but we'll put this into. And Cralium Plates we definitely have. These guys just go dropped in here. Now, one more time, Eye of Dominion. Let us try to just order 64 of these. Oh, it's a duplication recipe. No, actually. Wait, do I not have any Cralium Eyes? Wait, I swear I thought we did. I swear we did. Maybe I used them on accident. Recipe output, Cralium Eye. Get this guy out. Okay, gotta make another Oblivion Air Callstone. I'm pretty sure I've already done this before, so. Oh wait, no, I definitely have not. Okay, never mind. Interesting. Make it this way, I guess. I'm sure I need Eyes of the Flesh Dominion. I need Paradigms of Dominion, which I'm gonna need 4 of for this. Okay, so that's only 4 of these guys. That's only 4 essence. And then technically 4 for this. Need them for this later as well. Do I need to do this right now? I'm gonna call that as a null. I do not think I need to do a bunch of this right now. We could go and grab just a bit more abyssal stuff on our own. How about the callstone? Okay, this is easy. The issue is this guy takes the cursed sapphire. We just don't have that set up yet. We'll need to go unholy radioactive mix and everything, which we're gonna need to do anyways. Like, we actively need cursed sapphires. Think about this for a minute. Now does progress plus equals progress per energy unit times the energy. Okay, that works. Where the energy ranges from anything greater than 0 and anything less than the maximum it can consume per tick, which depends on its upgrades and whatnot. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess we can work on Cursed Sapphire next, and then that'll finish the last of this. We need it anyways. Yeah, we'll get started on this. So Cursed Sapphire is going to need shiny sandstone and dense vibrating chunks. Let's see if we have either of these. Nope. Just confirm we don't have. We have the normal shining sandstone, but we haven't grinded any of it yet because we don't have unholy radioactive mix. So we're going to need a steel thermal mixer. What's this guy take again? Let us grit this. Crude steel block. Need 34 of these. 42 Imberium. Coal magma blocks. Inside of this guy. Um, 32 mithril glass, 31 dark steel blocks. Mithril glass. 6 fluid inputs, 1 fluid output, 1 energy input. So fluid input hatch. We'll make 6 normals. Okay, it took a little bit longer than I expected. Then we need. We'll make a huge for the outputs. That'll be fine. And then energy. What's this guy take? He's only 10,000 RF a tick. We'll give him an 80,000 RF a tick one. Okay. Grab a controller. One of these is going to be the Mixer 1 mechanized. No. I want to say the Mixer is the first one, yeah. So, the chaotic condenser. Get this guy over, grab our chisel. Then we can chisel the controller over to our steel thermal mixer. Perfect. This guy, how big is he actually? I don't think he's super massive, right? 7 by 4 by 7. We should be able to find space on our top floor for this guy. Everything's on the bottom, of course. So he'd need to be elevated. Could I get... Is there 7 blocks of gap here? 1, 2, 4, 5. Nope. There's 6. I guess, actually, if he was elevated above this, then there would be. Grab some cobble. Should be 3 on both sides of the controller. Controller's all the way in the front, just making sure. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And 6 behind. That should be plenty good. We'll actually do this one more forward, just to make sure. Controller. Grab a stick for our assembly purposes. And go. Okay. Made a custom inventory for the machine that has the block entity as its listener whenever the player has its inventory open, so that I don't need to recheck recipes and upgrade slots each tick. And not checking the recipes and upgrades each tick made a very big difference for performance. I found the two slowest things were changing the block state and finding a recipe. Wouldn't that pose an issue of trying to automate something without manually setting the recipe for it? Because if it's not actively checking unless the player's looking in it, doesn't that make it incapable of working outside of operation unless the last thing it did was a recipe it was like it already knew? Because then it couldn't update its recipe to a new recipe without a player reopening the machine whenever it's actively searching for one. Which would make approximately the most phantom bug I've ever heard of with the mod, where your machine stops working whenever you're not looking at it, but then you look at it and it starts working again and you don't know why, but then whenever you try to send something else through it, it doesn't work. It does update after it crafts something too? Okay. But couldn't that still pose an issue? It runs out of everything that it needs to do an active craft for, and then later it tries to do a craft with some other ingredients and then it doesn't work. I feel like that could just be a problem still. I do find it amusing though, so I don't have any transport pipes. Yeah, but like if you make a mod, surely expect people to have other mods that'll have transport capabilities. Allocators, we're gonna make 6 of these. Up to the top, input from the bottom. I made my mod intentionally incompatible for because it's mostly for personal use. Oh my gosh. Actually, let's do it from this side. We'll have them all on this like internal edge. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Make sure all of these still have their output at the top. No, I did that same thing on this one too. Okay, these are all good. Okay. Make sure all these guys are on auto input. They are. What all do we need for this guy? Unholy radioactive mix. Say on this. So nitrogen, potassium, astatine, molten LEN, corium, and tritium. These are all quite the process. Do I feel like automating all of these right now? No. No, I do not. So, my thoughts instead. I'm actually probably not going to use 6 tanks on this. But I will try to set these properly, so let me think about the ones I'm not going to automate right now. So corium and tritium. So we're just going to outright put a sign on these. And we'll just manually feed them their initial amounts. Corium. Tritium. Corium buckets, they're not used for anything. Corium fluid is used for this if I want the inert jewel for an active jewel for eventually Shungai Prism. Neat but non-existent for me right now. I do not care. I do not care, yeah. Okay, so we can just dump our... We'll just put in like 4 buckets. This will still be plenty. Put some buckets of corium in here. Tritium will be in a similar position. Although the difference being I could really do tritium pretty easy with the fluid transposer. I really should. We'll just preemptively give this a bunch. Like, how much does this need per? So every bucket will make 500 millibuckets of unholy. How much unholy do I even need? I'm gonna use 100 millibuckets to break down the shining stuff. Yeah, that doesn't matter. This will be enough for now. Is pretty much how this is operating right now, which is okay. It's like that sometimes. I might mess with mod compatibility at the end. For now, it's just a standalone. That's fair. I understand that. LEN-236 fluoride fuel, which we can actually process and make at the same time as we're getting acetylene. Potassium and nitrogen. So nitrogen is going to be astral water and milky as chocolate. And potassium will be living flesh from liquid life, being centrifugally separated. Okay. Ender tanks. Actually, probably not even ender tanks. We could actually probably just do them all right here underneath this section, thinking about it. Sign. Potassium. Nitrogen. Just to confirm. Yeah, nitrogen 16, potassium 41. I could do their numbers too, but I don't think they're needed. We'll do LEN. And then this last guy will be acetylene. Okay. I guess let's get started on these guys. Let's mark everything that's not corium and tritium. Hydrogen 16, astral water, milky as chocolate. Let us get 2 tanks. Let us get like a lot more than that actually. Let's grab like 10 more of these. Let's go down here and find astral water and milky as chocolate. So liquid life, what's this? Purple, purple, green? Cover tanks. Purple, purple, and green. Liquid life, perfect. Astral water will be purple, blue, and red. Purple, blue, red. Based on the fact that I have light blue, that's probably the one that it is. Astral water. Seared gravestone. Purple, white, purple, I think. I know that we're gonna need this one to like make like some form of chunk or something. So we're just gonna grab it preemptively. And then milky as chocolate. Spicy. Awakened. Luminous lava. Living gold knack. Where's our milky as chocolate? What needs it? Potassium? No. Nitrogen. Milky as chocolate is used in the same guy, so he's in one of the cosmic matter ones, so I'm just blind. We only have 4 for that, right? What are you doing in here, bro? Stop that. Thank you. Astral water. Seared stone. I guess there's more for this? Okay, chocolate. Okay, yeah. So this one goes on to the second layer. I just forgot, I guess. Purple, light blue, and yellow. Blue. And yellow. This will be our milky chocolate. Then this one's going to be a mix of ethereal fabric and alchemical goo. Ethereal fabric is purple, brown, yellow. Purple, brown, and yellow. Then it was alchemical goo, I think, which was right here. One of these. That's seared. Life. Ghostly matter. Wait. Is it one of these top ones? Cosmic. Liquid madness. Milkish chocolate. Alchemical goo. Which is purple, black, yellow. Grab an ink sac. And black. I don't have too much on my mind at once. Right now, nothing can access the inventory of my block other than block itself and the screen handler. I see. So it's pretty blocked intentionally from any kind of outside stuff. These should be all of the different tanks I need, I think. We'll also need a fluorine one, actually, which we should have over here. That's molten flea-based salt, actually. Fluorine is yellow, yellow, black. So one more tank. Yellow, yellow, and an ink sac. Okay. Now we start the fun of it. Nitrogen, astral water, milky chocolate, and a neutron irradiator. Just wait a second for it to craft the subcomponents for us. I don't think we have one of these as an actual recipe in here. Grab upgrades. This guy will also make theobromine and the nitrogen 16. Do we need the nitrogen 16 for anything else? No. Do we need the theobromine for anything? We can make unsweetened chocolate with it. But I don't think we actually need that for anything, so we can just void that. And this guy is going to be nitrogen, so we'll actually just put him right here directly. Put him. Yeah, this one will input from the bottom. So we can do extra inputs on this guy. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this actually. Yeah, this will be fun. So input the right side from the bottom, input this one from the left. Misclicked. Grab some more allocators. We're gonna need a lot of these. We'll input from up, output to the right. And actually, we can do this one from the side as well if we wanted to. So instead, we will do this, input from the right. Then we will, which one is theobromine? Which one's nitrogen? Nitrogen is going to be on the right side. This one will output to the top, and this one will output nowhere and void excess. Sure. Input from the side. Output, input. And it doesn't particularly matter which ones these are, but we just need astral water and milky chocolate. Let us figure out which one's which. Milky chocolate, it looks like, and astral water. Purple, light blue, red. Nice, nailed it. So, milky chocolate. purple, light blue, and red. This guy will get both of his upgrades, and he will also get linked over. He's going to make theobromine, and he will spit out nitrogen into this guy. Nitrogen will feed into our system. Perfect, okay. Nitrogen had no other purpose, yeah, so we don't need to store it or manage it in any other format. Alright. Potassium 41 will be centrifugally separated guy here, so it's like this variant, right? Yeah. Centrifugal separator. Living flesh, so fluid infuser with rotten flesh, and liquid life. Liquid life is going to be, I think, purple, purple, green. Yep. Fluid infuser. Grabbed up one of these guys. Do we have any accessible interfaces here that are not being used for active extraction? Actually, we are. Is this unfiltered? Filtered insert. Filtered insert. Okay. We could join from this guy, I guess, if we wanted to. Just a little conduit with a filter. I just saw Rainbower go by in the background. Hi, Rainbower. We like disconnect this massively. Disconnect this. Disconnect this. Disconnect this. Because Rotten Flesh doesn't have EMC, so we do need to have it connected over here in some format. Alright. Centrifugal separator, we'll put, you know what, directly on the bottom, sure. Input from the bottom, and we will output items to the right, which will just be the biomass, and its fluid out to the top. Without auto output on, no reason for that. This guy will yoink from the bottom, output to the top. This guy will get an EMC link. Then this will be a fluid infuser that needs to go into this guy. Oh, we never actually picked it up. We're going to put an allocator down, which will be output at the bottom, input from the left. Break this guy. This guy is going to need liquid life, which is purple, purple, green, but we will double check it. It's always a good habit to get into, just to make sure you don't make a mistake. Perfect. This guy's chilling. Upgrades. Stack of both. Chain our conduits the rest of the way over. Input filter. Just click the rotten flesh so we can select it here. Insert filter rotten flesh. Extract speed upgrades. No insert. Extract always. Oh, and then obviously it needs to actually have rotten flesh if it wants to extract any. Give it a stack worth. And link this guy to power. This guy's gonna make living flesh. This living flesh will get extracted into here. Into this guy, which will also have power. Get a resonant conversion kit real quick. This doesn't really need any upgrades, but we'll do it anyways. And this guy will centrifugal separate this. And Extract always. And this will get rid of the biomass. Then this guy will buffer a ridiculous amount of potassium 41, and that gets that off. Astatine and molten LEN are our last two, and they will both get done actually at the same time as well, pretty much. So, radioactive ethereal goo is just ethereal fabric and alchemical goo. We're also going to get tritium. We're going to just void the tritium, we don't even need it. So we need a reactor. And we'll do these somewhere like right around here. Allocator. Input from the top, output to the left. Input from the top, output to the right. This guy will have one from the face and one from the back. I believe that's the way we put him. Then he is going to output his tritium, I think is the first one. Yep, so this one will output nowhere, and it's going to just void access, sure. This guy will output to the top with no voiding. Actually, I'll output to the left. Just making sure this actually went through properly, yes. Input from the left. So this will be our radioactive ethereal goo. This guy needs to go into an electrolyzer right here. We'll output to the left here. Okay. This will make us Neptunium-237 and 236 molten forms, molten thorium, and astatine. Alright, so thorium will output nowhere. We will just void access, sure. And then Neptuniums are going to go, we'll send one out the back. We'll send one out the top. And then astatine, which should be this bottom left output, or this bottom right output, I mean, should go out the left. So astatine will go here. So we'll actually grab some ender fluid conduit. We're just going to pipe this directly on over. So extract always, and insert. That'll be fine. And then our two Neptuniums will both be up there, actually. So that's the top and the back. How do I want to run this? Because that'll be astatine taken care of. These guys are just going to need to be molten LEN 236 fuel. Okay, a salt mixer. Just thought about it. I don't want this tank to have a buffer issue. And by that, I mean, I don't want the astatine to be full. And then for that to block the production of the Neptuniums. Because I know that our astatine is, for one, going to be needed for other things as well. So having excess of it will be great. And then we'll just limit our unholy radioactive mix by the fact that it can only make as much as fits in here. Which I think will be fine. Then we need to fission it as well at some point later. Okay, yeah, we'll get all this figured out at some point. For now, we'll just do what we need to do to get this operational. Input from the bottom, output to the right. Input from the left, output to the top. This guy is going to be I don't think it matters which side is which, so input from the left, input from the bottom. Output to the top. This guy's going to be salt mixed molten 236. Then this is going to be salt mixed again. No, not salt mixed. Chemically reacted. Okay. Up to the left, input from the bottom. One more reactor. Input from the right. Input from the left. Input from the bottom, output to the right. Just to, I don't know, make this kind of cohesive. This guy is our fluorine. Alien-236 fluoride fuel. This guy will... It's just this first slot only, right? Yeah, that's all he produces. So this guy will be output to the top. This guy will be reduced to nothing. Make sure there's no output push. 1, 2, and 3. Turn this off. Insert only. Extract only. Extract always. 1, 2, 3, 4 machines. Give them all a stack of their speed upgrades. I said that backwards, but speed and energy upgrades in each one. And this very first guy is going to take... Oh gosh, which one of these goes where? So... This guy's not even needed yet. This one is our seared gravestone. We need that for the seared rock. So we'll need that in an ingot former. That's a separated issue compared to the unholy radioactive mix. So this guy will need this one. So alchemical goo, ethereal fabric will get mixed. So how many links do we have left on this guy? Perfect, we have plenty. 3 and 4. This guy's going to electrolyze the goo. Thorium will clear the excess. The neptunium will go. Which of the neptuniums is used less than the other? 236 and 237 are both needed. $236, $237. Salt mixer. So 236 is needed way less. So 236 will be the one that gets buffer blocked. That's 237, right? This is 236, yes. So this one will void access when needed. And I believe that should be fine. This guy should be producing. And we've already gotten a full bucket worth and then some. So this is already a pretty ridiculous amount. And let's go and see. So acetine is going to be up to a bucket soon. Tritium's not there. And corium is technically there. Oh, 6 buckets. That's what these have. They have a 6 bucket buffer. I was like, wait a minute, this is weird. Wait, no, they should only have 1 bucket. I swear we put in 8 buckets of tritium. I don't know. Oh, it's already getting used. Duh, that's what happens. The corium's not getting used much, but the tritium already got used up. Because we have 5 buckets of unholy radioactive mix already. Beautiful. Okay. So, that's not bad. Half these are automated, half of these are not. Tritium is fine. We could automate that, no problem. Corium, we don't have any kind of automation for. We probably will never automate corium. If I want to do corium, I think I'm going to just build one big fission reactor and intentionally nuke it to convert it all as much as possible. I guess I could also do baby ones. I don't know. It depends. We'll see how I'm feeling. But I'll probably just build a massive one, nuke it, and then it'll wipe out like half the cells or whatever. Just find some cheapish way to get that done. And just bulk a bunch of it. Acetine, the potassiums are all automated, so I guess our only non-automated process is corium. Tritium's automated. We just need to set it up. Honestly, we really could. What is our damages so far on this guy? Into... let's get our network. How many channels we got? We're using 28, so we have 4 more available for this floor with just that one thing. So if we do craft an extra interface here, although I guess I already have this cable all the way over. The transposer. Actually, we can probably just save the interface usage. Since we're already doing some janky nonsense here, it'll be funnier this way anyways. The transposer onto this guy. Another allocator. Up at the top, info from the bottom. The transposer. Can I wipe all of this out? Kill this connection. Should I didn't do anything jank there. It didn't. Good. Oh, not what I meant to do. Okay, so empty buckets. Fluid out the top. Buckets from the bottom. Empty buckets at the left. EMC link. Input outputs. Set this guy with a filter. To tritium buckets. Set him on insert. Am I using a neutron fluid bucket over here? Damn, I am. So grab an advanced filter actually. Good thing we didn't give this power yet, otherwise that would have been a pain. Advanced filter, tritium bucket this time. Shouldn't take neutron fluid buckets anymore with matching data and such. Tritium bucket. Although, actually, in hindsight, that does also mean we'll need to swap this guy out to an advanced filter. Whichever one's doing tritium buckets here. Should be this one, or neutron fluid buckets, I mean. Neutron fluid bucket. Okay. Give this guy a tritium. Should yoink one out automatically for this? It does indeed. Link him with the binder. He needs no speed upgrades. He'll be totally fine whenever he ramps up to full speed. This is plenty quick enough. It'll just EMC the buckets down. Then this is going to buffer not only this thing full of tritium, but it's also going to fill a whole black hole tank worth. Which we do actually need, thinking about it. I'm trying to think about what it's used for. I think it's actually related to the fusor recipes that we have. These everlasting fusors. One of these is a tritium one. Yeah. So we do need a tritium black hole tank for the star core. Although I don't actually know what this is used for. But we need them all at some point. So noted. We have plenty of tritium for that to buffer a full thing too. 2.14 million millibuckets. Or billion millibuckets, I mean. So yeah, it'll be, I don't even know why I was doing math for that. That's 2 million or so buckets. Because it's billion, it's 1,000 times more. So we have enough to make like 6 of those if we wanted to, but this will be fine. This guy will eventually get the job done. Maybe actually we should put an upgrade in there. We'll just give it a resonant conversion kit as well. Because thinking about that fact, we do want this to eventually fill this black hole tank. And the sooner that happens, the better, most likely. Anyways, that is our radioactive fluid. So let us make, get rid of these two. Get some more ender tanks. Lime, lime, lime. I feel like that just is most appropriate for the unholy radioactive mix, which is very, very lime. Grab a fluid allocator. In from the top, output to the bottom. Lime, lime, lime. Perfect. Unholy radioactive mix. Oh, dang. We ended up with a lot more of this than I expected. So, we're still getting more. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. I have no idea how much we're going to make with what we have buffered for the corium. I assume that's probably it. That makes sense. 20 buckets for 4 buckets of corium, I think, adds up. And that did mean that we kept some corium buckets as well. But there you go. 20 buckets of unholy radioactive mix. Very nice. Now we need this into a grinder. Do we have an extra grinder anywhere, I wonder? Trying to think. I didn't make one on the top floor, right? There wasn't one made for something else random. Like in one of these corners. Is this a grinder? Oh yeah, this is, okay, this is a grinder literally right here. Okay. Alright, alright, cable, stupid conduit, okay. Not that. Bad. Bad. Alright. That gives me a space to jump through, so it's slightly less annoying. Only very slightly, though. Special grinder, make me one of these. Really? Crushed diamonds? Never recipe that? That's crazy. I'm pretty sure we have a mythic pulverizer. Stardust. So it is a tier 1. I didn't even look. It probably just said tier 1 at the very top and I just ignored it. I was pretty good with my naming about these, yeah. Okay. Industrial grinder. Go back up. So the beautiful thing about these multi-blocks is that they can actually just accept multiple different things on each side, which is totally good. By me. Grab this dude. We need some Trinine sandstone. We'll do 10 of it. I was gonna pipe into this directly, but I kind of don't want to. I'm just gonna use a bucket. I don't also want to like buffer this guy a ton or anything either. Anything stupid like that. Then we need, what's it called? Overclockers. Every good machine has a few overclockers on it. And link them. And there we go. That's just all of the conversion of that full bucket worth. And we now have 890 shining sand. Really? Wait. 68. Okay, yeah. So you gain slightly more for using the recursive processor. Not much more compared to the price and annoyance of setting this guy up, so I'm not too worried about it. But that's like 800 of these guys, which we can pulverize together into some good old Curse Sapphires. So that is our Shining Sandstone part done. Dense Vibrating Chunks are just a recipe that I think we actually have nearly everything for. Vibrating. Done, that's a couple thousand of it, 20k. Madness Gems. Do we have those? We do not. We did get extra Fragments of Madness. These are Liquid Madness buckets with Exanimus. We should have extra channels available in the one that's making our Liquid Madness, so that'll be fine. Inanimate Souls, we can do that one in the one that's making Ghostly Matter as well. Yeah, I think this will be okay. They're not too expensive. What's this needed for? Just Curse Sapphires? How many Curse Sapphires do I need? Why in the world would I ever use this recipe? I guess these aren't that expensive. Yeah, like they're not that expensive, but still, I feel like Murmurtite through other like every other means is just easier. Wait, hold on. How about its ore? Oh wait, you can't make the ore. How do you make it? I swear I thought it was from the ore. Okay, it is from the ore. Weird, it didn't show up. Yeah, like this recipe's easy. This is cheap. That gives you 10 ore. So I have no idea why you would make it through the other method, but for 2 ingots. I don't know. Anyways. Like, we're gonna need a bit of it, but not that much Curse Sapphire, you know? Like, I don't see any crazy amounts, so just making a couple of crafts for the Vibrating Chunks is actually probably fine. Which, honestly, I kind of feel like I just don't need to set that up manually then, or I don't need to set that up on automation yet. If ever. Let's go up to our miner floor. Grab some buckets. So my thoughts is we get like, oh, Ripper Ashton. Put away this gateway key. Put away our quartz knife, our resting wand. Try to put some things away so we don't just send them all to the ME system again. Get rid of this for now too. Put away that guy. That went straight into the ME system. Okay, whatever. Ghostly Matter. And Liquid Madness. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll actually just get... We'll get 16 buckets. That'll be fine. Ghostly Matter was somewhere on this first floor. I want to say it's this one right here on my right. Turn off my jetpack so I can actually walk. That's Astral Water. This is Ghostly Matter. If that's Liquid Life. This is Ghostly Matter. I'm like, we'll get there eventually. If I just say it every single time, I will eventually be right. 16 buckets worth. Perfect. Okay. Exanimus. And Spiritus. I was about to just straight up spell Sprite. I don't know why. Spiritus and Exanimus. These two will be fine. They're just in here somewhere, which is all I really needed. Ghostly Matters. Killed this. That'll make 16 inanimate souls. And then we need our madness buckets. And this will make us 8 stacks of the stuff. I know that was very scientific of me in my pronunciation, but this should make us 8 stacks of these. Oh, we do need seared gravestone and an ingot former. Let it craft the core components real quick. And honestly, how many? Yeah, we only need it for this. It needs 20 millibuckets. Just grab a singular bucket of the seared stone. I didn't even need the tank that I made for it. Seared gravestone was on top right here. Did I not grab my former? No, I made it and just put it in the system on accident. Oops. That's not what I thought it was. That's like how it could go. That is my bad. I thought that was the gravestone one. I guess the gravestone one is on one of these. Is it on the bottom on this side? Is that what it was? Yep. Precisely. Top floor. We'll just drop you in here. Speed upgrades. That'll make us a bunch of seared rock. That's fine. And with that, dense vibrating chunks. We'll just click out however much we can with the side stuff. That'll be 8 sacks. And this can make cursed sapphire inside of our pulverizer. That makes all 39 of these. Break this guy. Okay. Cursed sapphires. Pulverizer. And done. Cursed sapphires have been handled. Take all of that off. Take all of that off. Okay. So now we need all of these different statues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of these guys are going to have both a normal crafting recipe, and then we will manually make all of their decoratives and then stack them off with some EMC. But they don't need a recipe for any of those. Azazoth. Elarthope. Shub-Nagarath. And Yog-Sothoth. That's all 7. Scrolling down to the bottom of these guys. They can all go in the same section. I don't really care. Decorative Cthulhu. We just go through all their decorative forms real quick. I'm sure I already have some of these, but I don't think I have all of them already in EMC. So I'll just make them all real quick so I don't have to go back and double check after, you know. All 7. Damn. I had every single one of them already. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Statue. Yeah, somewhere in the tens of thousands of each one now. They have all their recipes for their enhanced ones. And so we can set Paradigm of Dominions as a official guy. Look up our sterilized altar. Just make sure this is just with normal PELP. Yep. And beautiful. Paradigm of Dominion should be good. Stable Oganesson. We should be able to get that guy set up. Let's get a crystallizer. Go up to our chicken floor. Should be one more floor up. This guy has enough Citadel life essence actually for all of them that we needed. Remove the connection off the side. Allocator. Input, output. Nice, that was actually perfect. No, it uses 1 hour for tick. Oh, I guess this guy is making 7,000 RF now. So we need these guys in a neutronium compressor. Which I want to say we do have. Or would we have used this for anything already? God, I can't remember. Alright, quests come in handy. Okay. I assume we haven't made one yet then. No, it needs Laurentium. We definitely haven't made it yet. We haven't gotten up to that point yet. Okay, so we'll set that up in a second. These guys, we can give it speed and upgrades. Energy upgrades real quick. One stack. For now, we only need 100 of these. So, we'll just grab our 100 that we would need. Shit, we'll just throw them all in the system. We'll let them sit in there for now. Okay. And so, we're going to need a couple more Earths. Do we have the neutronium compressor in here as a recipe? We do. We're just missing some Laurentium 262. Which will be from depleted HERR fuel. Okay. So let us check our two-phase. So we have it go through all of the reprocessed forms. So this guy will make depleted. This will reprocess into Laurentium 262. Yeah. So if we were to set a pattern for it, we use these extended processing patterns just to keep it consistent for these. Polonium. Polonium, beryllium. In an alloy furnace, God, this is going to be kind of annoying. So our alloy is tier 2. Tier 2 is a 16x of the recipe. So polonium, beryllium. Double up to 16. Alloy. Polonium, beryllium can cycle 4 at a time in the 2-phase to depleted polonium. Depleted polonium will actually give us Laurentium 258. Do we need this for anything else? We'll want it for atomic mirrors. For Dyson shells. Okay. So my thoughts. Where's my 2-phase? Here it is. Let us actually change the connection on the ender chest one to an insert. Let's give it a big filter. I thought I'd already made one. I guess not. Let's use an advanced one, whatever. So we'll set this guy on the insert, turn his extract off, turn his insert to a high priority. We'll set this to Lawrencium 258. No. We'll set this to depleted polonium. And so we'll encode our recipe as this. That'll be fine. This guy will make and then immediately deposit the ingots. Do we have a reprocessor on the system? We do not. So we'll grab an interface and a reprocessor. Interface. Okay. Go and set this guy up. Link him power. Give him upgrades. He's going to output push everything. Not the most efficient method, but, or TPS wise efficient, I guess. Input from the bottom. Cool. That should be fine. Let us cutty knife this guy. Fuel reproc. Pattern expansion cards. Okay. Then this guy, we can encode the usage of this over. Which means we can then also encode the crafting of the HERR, of which I think we have everything. Ooh, Nobelium. Amfam. MFM. Fermium. Of course not, right? Okay. HEFM. Fermium 252. And 255. 252, 254, 255, 257, goddamn! HEFM. This guy will make HERR, HEFM. This guy, whenever processed, will make fermium 260, which is needed for AMFM. Then okay, this guy is all from LES fuel, which is from Einsteinium. Jesus Christ. Do I really need Einsteinium for all of this? Did I miss a step down here? What do I even need this for anymore? Hold on. Back to like what we actually wanted this for. Lawrencium 262. HERR fuel. Yeah, it's our only okay. So, for clarification, which does need Lawrencium 258, which needs depleted polonium. So it's going to need depleted polonium and Nobelium 255. Nobelium 255 is the AMFM fuel. That's our only method of it. At least as far as I can tell. Yeah, there's no tiny clumps or anything. So yeah, MFM. Yeah, no. So this line is all genuine. And this guy is going to need the LES. LES fuel will need Einsteinium 253 and 254, which are both going to need to be done through normal Einsteinium, which you centrifuge. At least it's at a perfect ratio, so 200 millibuckets of Einsteinium gets you one fuel, which is molten salt reacting. How do I get this? Molten infinity? Can I get an infinity ingot anyway? I don't think so. I don't think there's any cheesable way to do that right now. So I think we're a little ways out on this. Yep. So we are stuck with this method, which sucks quite a lot. Because what? This, you need 200 millibuckets of, so one bucket of unholy radioactive would make 5 of these fuels, right? Yeah, it'd make 5 LES. And then I hope to God that would make enough of these other ones. Let us throw all of these in. All of these guys into assemblers real quick. HERR. So we need Nobelium and MeatBallium 233. And we'll just start marking these guys with A until we get all of their initial processing guys done. So depleted HEUF. Cool, we don't have it. HEUF fuel. Wait. Okay, we have a Fizzle Queen, so we can go and do that real fast. What's it like? Normal, normal. Okay. Grab a apiary. Production upgrades. 8. Grab an automation upgrade. Okay. We'll just set this guy up. Conduits. Extract always, sure. Crystal blind from one of these guys. Ah, yeah. Forgot they're gonna be picky until you execute them and then make sure that their later generations are not bad. Must have shift scrolled that on accident at one point. It's fine. Fizzle drone, you can go in here. This one is a robotics feed, which means these are proper genetics template for production. My stomach feels very unwell. Not happy about it. Perfect Fizzle drone and princess. This is unusual. It's block that it wants. Should be fine, right? What block does it normally want? Like, its flower should have been set to a rock. Pretty sure. Flowers, rocks, yeah. There we go. That works. Oh. I'm like, is that not working? It is working. So that'll be fine. Okay. So we'll just have this guy auto process. So HEUF or whatever. Close all this. Grab this. Close out this guy too. That's a fluid terminal. We're going to click usage on this guy. Kill this. Um, this will be 2. This will be 4. So this should be our exact set. HEUF fuel, and shift scroll this guy up to 4. We'll put this one into our 2-phase. Because we always put results in the 2-phase. And then Nobelium. Nobelium 255. This guy will get from depleted AmFam double double. And then instead of depleted AM-FM fuel, we'll scroll this guy up to 4. Put him in the 2-phase. And we'll just work backwards. What is our end result fuel we actually need from this? Lawrencium 262. Okay. Okay, so we need to put that one in. Lawrencium 262. Depleted HERR. Fuel reprocess him. Double double. Click normal HERR. Just set the recipe there. Shift scroll up. That's our Lawrencium 262. Okay. So let's look at our guy again. Now we need 8 fermium 260. Which will be from depleted HEFM. Double double. Shift scroll this guy. 2-phase. Tritium compressor. Fermium 257, 55, 54, and 52. Stop doing it in the fluid one. Why do I keep doing that? Double double. LEES. We actually already had here. Just scroll that up to 4. Super nauseous all of a sudden. This is not great. Tritium compressor. This guy will take Einsteinium 253 and 254, which we will just kind of have to manually do for now, I think. Should just be from centrifuging. Okay, so now we're at the point of making an MSR for unholy radioactive mix. Let's see, Einsteinium reactor. It's a bunch of raw NAC and stuff. We can have it 1 slice long for unholy radioactive mix if we just use the redstone one. I think we'll probably just do this one. Just a 1 slice long should be easy to manage, and then redstone only should also be pretty easy to manage. Okay. Molten salt, reactor wall, and frames. We'll make it like 20 for now. Frames at the edges. Make like 20 of those too. Wait, did the frames take a wall? Yeah, they do. So I just obsoleted all my walls. Okay. Trying to think about how to frame this. Let's get some cobble. Because this guy's only going to be 1 slice long, so he gets to be much narrower. That was not supposed to be that. This was supposed to be a cobble block. I think he just needs a 3 internal. So it should be like this. Kind of tall, actually. How many more frames do I need done? This is like 20-ish or so. Molten. I think like 20 more. Ooh, damn. Wait, how is exoskeleton plates missing? Okay. I was like, no, something's already missing. I was so worried that something was going to be missing. It being exoskeleton plates, though, means just a quick little this. 20,000, easy peasy. Also, I don't even know how much EMC worth of stuff I put in there at one point, but obviously enough, because I've still not put a new thing in there in a while. Okay, frame. Make me like 20 more. And then walls as well. And the controller just has to go somewhere on the wall. Make me one of these. This should be fine, right? Yeah. Vessel, 4 things of knack. Yeah. This is plenty for the actual stuff. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 more frames? Ah, perfect. It's almost like I knew what I was doing. I didn't. By the way, just in case anyone thought that was like me acting like I did now, I didn't. Not even slightly. Okay. So, molten salt reactor vents. So the outsides are vents. The insides are going to be vessels and coolant heaters, right? Hold on. Where's our design at? Simplest all in one. And that coolant is a coolant. Yes. Okay. I was making sure. So we'll need 4 coolant heaters and 1 fission vessel. Coolant heater. Coolant heater. Let's wait a second for these to craft. That's why they're waiting on enhanced ender ingots. This guy's probably waiting on enhanced ender ingots too, yeah. Quite a few more. That's our 3 coolant heaters. So grab our last of our walls. We can kind of just cap all this off. This will be fine. Okay. So opposite side to this one, and this one will be hot, cool, and out. So since this guy's only one long, this is actually pretty easy. Set all of these guys to default. These will be essentially an input. We need to set up some vents. Molten salt fission vessel can go in the center as well. This last guy will be to default. And then this guy will be to depleted out. He'd be fuel spread if we had it multiple slices, but he's not multiple slices, so he'll just be depleted outside. Then we just need 10 vents. It's a magical split where I somehow have 55% win rate and 100 games. Nice, nice. Let us see. Okay, the 10 vents are already done. That's huge. Okay, so conduit. Insert. 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 Let me check this. So, molten salt, Einsteinium. We're going to need it for the fission reactor, so we're going to have this guy straight in the center come out. Click all of these guys down at the same time as well. Break all of these connections to connect them all to each other. These guys are all going to be on extract always, and no insert. Trash can. Blue trash can, easy peasy. This guy will be on extract always into a black hole tank. This will be our Einsteinium holder. Insert. Perfect. These guys are going to need some proper filter processes for this. So we will need, however we get the redstone knack, salt mixer with eutectic knack and destabilized redstone. We're going to make 2 of them. We'll make 4. We'll make 1 per. This is just going to be a guarantee. Extract always. Get upgrades for all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And actually, let's just order 1,000 more of both of these. Cool. So these guys are going to get fed from this guy. These guys should all get eutectic knack, no problem. Set this guy to extract as well. Okay. And this is just guaranteeing that we're getting plenty of operational speed through this. And then these guys are also going to need another set of conduits. That's my B gun. Get off that. Also all set on just insert. And redstone blocks into destabilized redstone. Unless there's some other way. I guess we have the mythic melter. I kind of forgot that was a thing that we got. Although I feel like for our current purposes, just a normal melter will be totally fine. No, we'll do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this. Extract always active. I could totally be using my conduit probes for these and it'd be marginally faster, I think, but we're dedicated to being inefficient at this point. Link. Normal item conduit. Extract speed upgrades. Round robin enabled. Redstone blocks. Oh. It's had one that was chiseled to braid or whatever. But this will be fine. These guys are all full. Go back to our upgrades. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now with this, let us go on over to our power guys. My system's got plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These guys will melt. These guys will process moderately quickly, and then these guys should also all round robin out into the eutectic knack mixtures. Perfect. Then let's say we grab a bucket. How much is it gonna make? A 1-to-1s with Einsteinium for unholy. So 1 bucket will make a bucket of Einsteinium and 200 millibucket. Okay, so it'll make 5 sets of the LES fuel. Hopefully that's enough. We'll try 1 bucket first. If it's not enough, then we'll process another bucket. That's the wrong thing. This side. So if we put this in here now, negative heat gen, cooling efficiency, it's got 1, it's got an output. Negative heat gen is all you need. That's the only part that actually matters for these. Lever. And that is Einsteinium getting processed. Keep an eye on our knack mixtures. All the knack looked good. Einsteinium is getting nice and sequestered into the right areas. And yeah, knack mixtures, we way overkilled the knack mixture system for this one. Since it's only a 1 slice and it's only got 1 fission vessel in it, it means the cooling is also used way slower versus this 4 slice with full sets. It's quite the eater of knack. But it makes an absolute ton of limbs of Fixonia, so, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Also, we have 1,300 buckets full of Fixonia. Kind of forgot about that part. We do need to have a setup that will run us and make us some actual just straight up buckets worth of it. But a limited amount. Although we have extra channels on this still, so I could totally see us using an interface for it with a level emitter or something that limits us to like 1,000 buckets or maybe less, 100, something like that. Just enough. Cool, perfect. This Einsteinium needs to get centrifuged. I'm trying to think about how would I do a smaller amount of this? Because I would like to only do like the 400 I need. I guess I could do the whole bucket worth, right? Yeah. We'll do the whole bucket worth. That'll be fine. We'll wait for the bucket. Put a centrifuge like here. These guys are gonna both need to go into crystallizers. Two more crystallizers. Okay. Output push. Output push. Bink, 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 bink. Full upgrades. They've got full power. And really just waiting on this guy. I'm tempted to time in a bottle him. I have no idea if it actually works. I don't feel like it did. No, that speed doesn't look changed. Almost up to 800 millibuckets. Damn, yeah, so Einstein is pretty slow. So that is noted. Wait up on these last little bits. You know, am I going to have a remainder fluid? Because it does these in sets of 15. Will it do this set of like however much I'm going to be missing? Like the 5 millibuckets left over or something? Will it do that on its own or 10? I guess that's what we're about to find out, right? Because this will be 990. And then now there's 10 left in there. Will it do 10? No, it will not. Pain in my ass. Whatever. Take our bucket of Einsteinium, drop them in here. This guy will centrifuge out. This guy will process out into all of their little Einsteinium pieces. And I just hope to God that this is enough to process all of the fuels I need. Because I don't want to do this again right now. I don't want to have to wait for that more. LES. Okay, we actually already have the recipe for that in. Alright. What was this all for again? God, for like the 10th time. Neutronium compressor. Nice, we can craft. Huge. Let's see it. So it should just process through two-phase fission pretty quickly as well. Oh my god, there's actually a lot of bytes involved in this craft. More than I expected. That's wiggling. That's almost unhuman recognizable in what's happening here. We are processing tiny clumps of things. So it is two-phasing. Two-phasing all over the place. Copper coil blocks are being made. Americium was made. Awakened cores. I hope that's not a jam up on our stuff again. I hope it's just doing other things as well. I guess we can actually go and look real quick. We are thankfully good. That guy is indeed crafting. He's broken a couple times and I don't know why. Yeah, he's got to make a bunch of injectors. I forgot about that part. This guy will craft us a bunch of draconium blocks. Luke's lens. It's crafting. In the work. Wait, why is this? Um. Oh wait, okay, finished. Oh, it's just a 20-second craft. All right. Even although we do have a speed upgrade on the workbench, so I'm not sure why that would have taken that long, anyways. Making the machine casings. Chrono cores got to make us up some tier 2 mythic coils and stuff. But yeah, our neutronium compressor is getting finished very soon. And he's going to be used to make the everlasting fusors, of which we'll need 4 of. And then we can use this guy crafted with stable agonescent, or to make stable agonescent. That's great. Stable oganescent. Gosh. Grab a good old sequential fabricator. Ooh, the sequential fab. Actually, we'll just use a dome crafter. It'll just be a tier 1. It'll be fun. Network tool. So we have 3 extra things on this. How many things from the deuterium compressor do we need? Like, I don't need any of these specialty ones, really. No, it doesn't look like it. Is it really just the stable fusor? Yes, I think so. Okay, so that doesn't need any kind of interfacing. That is noted. So a crafter tier 1 will use 1 interface. Stable oganescent. External C. And then so we'll have everlasting fusor, magnesium, and plutonium as our things. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be good. Give this guy power. Rename him. Stable Ogan. Alright. So neutronium compressor. Got him. Fusor. Grab our stable fusors. We'll just grab all of them. We'll just throw this guy down like right here. It'll be fine. And done. Everlasting fusor. We'll make more of these later. Stable oganescent. Click this guy out. Processing pattern. There we go. Like this. Stable oganescent. Go back on up. Put the everlasting fusor in there. Okay, let's re-grab the everlasting fusor and put him in the crafter, not in the interface. Break this guy. Back in there. Also, I'm assuming this guy's probably made it through. Got most of his stuff. Yeah, so one more bucket of this will end up with an even amount. We will tell it to cycle one more bucket. Looks like all of this is completely safe to just leave going, so we'll let it go. So that should be stable Oganescent completed. Alright, and now let us double check our production of Perfected Gem. So, Cosmic Fractures, Worn Sweaters, Imperfect Gem, Corallium Eye, we need one more of them. Okay. I'm assuming it wants it for one of the Wasteland Essences. Which essence would it want? Abyssals. We'll get rid of that for now. We just won't worry about him. Actually, we can go and get the Abyssal real quick. I was thinking about it. I'm pretty sure that I can just yoink a Corallium mob. Move him to a rending thing. And so now if I find a Corallium infused, like a Plague Zombie, here we go. Abyssal Zombie. Here we go. I think if I throw this guy in here. Okay, no. So if I did this in the Abyssal Wastelands, it would probably work. Okay. I set it on explosive mode so that I didn't have to worry about that. I think that's empowered. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, back to the Abyssal Wastelands then. We're doing a lot of dimension hopping too. I wonder how our stuff is looking. Okay, we've still got about 3 gigs of RAM left from the memory leaking. That is noted. By Spectre Dragon. It's a wizard. I was like, what is that guy? Why is he red? We're already up to the 4 Wasteland Essence that we'll need, I think, for now. We'll get a little bit more, just for these guys that we see right here. Be nice, it's a big pack. Try to get all of them. No, stop getting murdered by that one zombie. He has a cool sword. Bastards. Okay, that's 8. That'll be fine. Click this to get rid of our warp. And we go home. Okay, Cosmic Fracture. Ghoulish and Ghastly Blocks. That's why we'd taken this one off the list, I remember. There you go. That'll be 32 Cosmic Fractures. That'll be plenty for what we need right now. Recursion of War. So the right tablets, Elborian will guide you. Stone of Anima puzzle. I'm just gonna look. Sight, Strength, Vitality, Pressure, Satiation, Cleansing, Distortion, and Sanctity. With the Chalcedony Ingot. cleansing, distortion, pressure, sanctity, satiation, sight, strength, and vitality. That should be 8, yes. Let us check out tablets in here real quick. Sanctity, straight. Okay, so sanctity, strength, pressure, sight, sight, strength, sanctity, and pressure. So cleansing, distortion, satiation, and vitality. Chalcedony ingot, of which we have exactly 1. That's nice. This will be a stone of anima. I don't know if this will let our system craft it or not. Probably wouldn't, right? But I guess we could encode all of the recipes of the sub guys real quick. I didn't think about the fact that it'd probably be consumed every use. Go on down to the crafters. Tablet. 100 go. 100 go. 100 go. Gooball. Oh, from Gra. 28 go. 100 go. Fire charge. Oh, that's kind of surprising. I would have expected that to have EMC, but it does not. Bulk buckets. A 100 go. Okay, and then now Stones of Anima. So Chalcedony. I'll make like 10 more of these right now. And we'll make 10 Stones of Anima for now. Because we're going to need 3 of them with aquatic ingots, so pure aquatic pellets, I guess, for the Warlord Callstone. But it does warn that we needed like a ton of Hydra Stone. We have 12k. How much Hydra Stone? Okay, so people are saying that you only need about 1,000 or so Hydro Stones. So my 13,000 should be absolutely plenty in that regard for the Warlord Callstone. So we'll keep that in mind. We need Recursions of War. How many Recursions of War do we need? For this guy specifically, we only need 4. So plenty of Stones of Anima have been made for now. That has been noted and appreciated. Swords of Recursion, so Warlord Callstone is going to be needed. So 3 Stones of Anima, and let's get these pure, like these aquatic ingots or whatever. Mythic Processor Furnace. 16? Yeah, because it's tier 2. So it gets, I don't know what it gets. 8x, I guess? Or wait, or does it get 16x? This gets 16x, so this should actually be 32. I was looking at all the other ones and I'm like, I don't feel like this number's right. There you go. Aquatic. Oh, pure aquatic pellets. Backline star. Do that. Come in. Okay. It'll craft 32 of these. 3 of these. 3 anima stones. Put away this guy. Put away this guy. That just can go in there too. That's where I'll look for it whenever I'm missing one. Personal shrinking device. These. Cutting knife can go over there. Kind of just go in the system. I'll forget it otherwise. Living rock. Dang. That's a lot of mana. These are all Gaia mana spreaders. There's 4 of them with full mana production. I guess these are potency velocities. I could actually probably put a superconducting lens on them. Grab our callstone. I kind of forgot about the superconductor lens. Greater Gaia spirits. Do I not have any? Wait. Oh, that doesn't even visually show, but it is there. There you go. You can have a superconducting lens as a treat. And then I don't know. We'll see how much faster that actually is. I have no clue what the comparison is there. We'll just do that for a future notice. Hydrostone. So I've been warned about 19 stacks. So that's 16, 19, 20. So this will be 20 stacks of Hydrostone, which should be fine. We'll put away this guy and this guy so we can have our bow, our quiver down, as well as this. I have no idea where this guy is going to want to generate. Probably not the overworld. If it is the overworld, though, it'll be over here. Elborian. Makes sense. Not that surprised. Elborian, I think, is this. No, that's Renador, right? Elborian's this guy? No. This guy? Yeah. Yoink. That scared me a little bit, to be honest. I got like a weird little audio clip. Let's fly up so that we don't generate it into anything, because I want to make sure it's not lost anywhere. Okay. I assume click to reset the fight, click to enter the arena. Enter the arena. What's this say? So Dracion will regenerate if the Hydralisk is alive, and Hydralisk will be stronger if the Dracion is alive. So, you know what I think about that? Interdiction torches? So, my thoughts. Kind of just put these around. We'll put one in the center too. This should probably push them to the edge. Oof. So, on the bright side, just killed me once. But thankfully, didn't break my, whatchamacallit? He's stuck in the wall. Can you come out of the wall? Oh, he's giga stuck. Just gonna kill this guy real quick. Yeah, unfortunate I chose the block to stand on that they would spawn into. It's like, I don't know how you're supposed to legitimately fight these guys. To be honest. Like 300,000 HP. They spawn on you and hit you for enough damage to one-shot you. Nice, Culling Strike moment. That is my Sword of Recursion. And so we'll just need to get all of these swords in crafting in some format. Okay, Hydralisk is blocking all of them from getting hit now. What are all these interdiction torches? Let us pop open an auto clicker real quick, because if I'm clicking 1,000 of these, I'm not doing it manually. And go. God damn, man, that fucking range. Did he just break all my armor too? God, he broke half of it, you piece of shit. Like, what is that? He just sometimes reaches far enough because the guys behind him. God, that damage range is ridiculous. You've got to be shitting me with that. I'm just taking this off before he breaks it. There's this stupid thing gone. And he's dead. It's auto clicker time? Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. Like, how are you supposed to do this fight without cheesing it? That's what I don't understand about these, is like, I get that he wants them to be, like, difficult, but I feel like none of that has been established in any of the fights so far. I feel like, you know, you're limited on what you can really do, because it's, at the end of the day, it's Minecraft, and that's pretty difficult to, like, make a fun Minecraft fight. Inherently, like, it's just not exactly a thing. But, oh my god, some of these are stupid. Like, rip half of my armor again. It's whatever, they just had basic enchants just for quality of life stuff. But it's just so dumb. And then I have to use an auto clicker because I gotta click that guy 1,000 times, and he's so glitchy and buggy that he's got way more range than he visually does. So you're guaranteed to get hit at least a couple of times. Every time he touched me, I lost a charm of life instantly. Which means his damage was pretty considerable, considering I did at one point have armor and he still tapped me instantly for that. It's just, I'm not a huge fan. I do not think it's great. I will be honest. What? I need like 4 of these, right? How difficult is it for me to get these things? Not hard, I don't think. Let's just go back. Go back home. We know that's in there, so if we want it to use it more, it should be fine. So shield of recursion. So we have Terra Shield, so we'll do Appalachia Shield, Lamentium Shield, Bamboo Shield. Do I have any bamboo? I don't. So we'll have to go to Erebus to get some bamboo. Appalachia planks, at least those have UMC. Normal shield. Oh, actually, normal shield has UMC too. Do I have the shield in here? No. Do I have shield in here? No. Do shield stack in the system? Yeah, they all have full durability, so they do. There you go. That'll be fine. Okay. That'll be all the normal shields done. Mark that guy off. Take this guy off. These guys all just being crafting. That'll be fine. Okay. And then we need the sword recursion. Royal Great Blade. Okay, so Crystal Sword. And a Great Blade. I think Limonite Rod probably. I'm pretty sure we don't have that. Blood Fury. Goofy Great Blade. Explocron. Shroomic Great Blade. And Skythorn Blade. Okay. Scrolling down to these guys. We'll set up a crafter, I guess. Set up 2 of them. Need 2 interfaces. And I need an area that has 2 open slots. Actually, this guy does. Thinking about it, he definitely does. One of these will be this guy. God. It's dumb because it's not a reusable, it's a multiplier one. So set this guy to external buffer. Same with this shield one. Shield recursion. External buffer. Conduits. Get some cables. Or crescent hammer to break the cables. Bink. Downgrades. They're swords, so I imagine, I don't know if the sword actually stacks or not. I guess it does have to stack actually, because the way the crafting works for it. We'll do 1 downgrade on each of these anyways. Self-feed enabled, round robin enabled. Self-feed round robin. Extract always, insert, insert, insert only, insert only. Get our cutting knife. What's up here, Naldo? How you doing? Recursion sword. Recursion shield. Gotta pop my back. Alright. That should be fine for both of these. Okay, until primary crafting results returned on both of these guys, just for Life's sick. I should have put these in there whenever I was already there, but I didn't, so. This guy. Oh, set to a processing pattern. We'll make a shield. This guy, set to a processing pattern without this guy. We'll make a sword. Oh, I see. Okay. Shield, sword, sword, shield. Alright. We're gonna need some bamboo from Erebus. I do know that much. Oh, hi, cow. And a pig, too, it looked like. Actually, Ender Book, what do you got going on in this dimension? Temple? Perfect. Take a temple out. Okay. Where would bamboo be? If I was bamboo, where would I be? Not Erebus. F7. You know what? Google knows. Bamboo, Erebus. Underground jungles. Okay. Oh, torrential bird mother in there. This will be Elysian Fields. Battle Tower. Another temple over here. This guy's all the swampy area. Let's go back to temple. Let's go this way instead. In about 4 seconds, I'm going to use the nature's compass. We got stuck on that. That's the final straw. Nature's compass it is. I was going to fly around for a second. I don't want to fly around anymore. Underground jungle. 600 blocks that way. Oh, okay, we were going the right way at least. We're on the right track. Although it was going to be pretty far. Get up and over. Yeah. Okay, so we need bamboo. Mahogany. What in the mahogany? I have no idea what it looks like. Is it going to be like a wood? Will it look like just generic bamboo? I have no clue. Bulrush. Eucalyptus. Not actually seeing anything that sparks me with thoughts of bamboo. Hi, spider. Oh, bamboo. Bug. Now, after I saw one, now, like, all of it's here. I was just blinded to that moment. Okay. Stop that. I got bamboo to collect goobers. So, bamboo shoots are EMCable, and I presume bamboo shoots will grow, yeah, into more bamboo. Okay, so that gives us a little bit extra bamboo as needed, and this should be fun. I think that's actually enough bamboo without us needing to do any kind of gross setup for them just yet. Pretty sure that gets us all the shields we need. Okay, shield. Recursive shield, 4. 24 Appalachia planks. So we need to go. Yeah. Alright. I was just seeing if we had any Appalachia. Logs. Planks. Okay. Just making sure those were indeed counted. It moved out of like my what should have been my recents list immediately, I thought, so. And that's enough links. Okay. So we'll make 4 recursion shields. What broke? I didn't power them. I know exactly what broke. Crystal binder. Perfect. That works great. And then sword. Need 4 of these as well. Oh, nice. We already have everything for that. Okay. Alright. And these guys crafted around an anima stone to make recursions of war. I will actually as well code this. You can go just in that random one, I guess. Alright, that should be the recursions of war done. Gosh. Imperfect gem of the cosmos, so we're going to need the chaotic combs, which will need the chaotic propolis. Which needs low quality steam. Eh. Okay, so hydraulic acid from hydrotrops, liquid chargers to get our methane and a methane pellets, galena dust, which we should just have from a bajillion galena ore, no problem, with mutated meatballs, which need cosmic meatballs, which we have on this recipe, I think, right now, because that recipe is objectively, honestly, just not as, like, I don't know, they're both equally easy, to be honest with you. And then cyanide dust on an alloy furnace. So that'll be fine. LFHM fuel. It needs to get depleted. We'll deplete it with the 2-phase. 1 unidentified body as well. We have 5 left. Okay. God, I don't want to set up the turbine for nuclear craft. That's so sad. Suggested designs. Where's the suggested design? Nothing on the outlet. Good turbine design. Okay. Oh my gosh. Do I want to do all this? Do I even care? What in the fuck did it just speak to me? Must be placed in sets of 4 coplanar groups. 4 coplanar. Okay, so I assume that means like one on each side of the shaft has to be the same blade for every side of that one shaft. I just want to make a baby one, I think. Yeah, I don't think I need a big one, surely, right? Nah. Let's do a simple guy. So, load this guy up to an elite turbine controller. Go. Turbine bearing. We'll set this guy then. We're just gonna use magnesiums. Their conductivity multiplier is low. Wait, hold on. So I figure shaft. Yeah, shaft with just straight up magnesium turbine dynamo coils. Not a crazy multiplier, but I do not care. And so we'll just have 4 of these guys. That'll be fine. These guys are gonna need turbine walls. That's what I figured. Turbine fluid output. Okay, that'll be fine. Nuclear, and then turbine. So we've got our controller, our walls, turbine rotor bearing. Alright, that's not gonna be done here. Dynamo coil. What is this? Dynamo coil connector. Why would I need this? I don't think I do. Turbine fluid inlet. This guy's not done anything weird. Okay. Okay. What about these? D6, let's just probably do extreme alloy. Extreme alloy turbine blades. Oh, actually, let us click save and get this guy started on whatever he's gonna need to craft for these. Okay, extreme alloy turbine blade. Turbine walls will be done there. God, that looked expensive, man. Fluid inlet. Fluid outlet. Magnesium bearing. I think this will be fine. So we've got the bearing, the blade, the inlet, the outlet, the controller, the walls. Oh, shaft. God damn it! Oh my god! Why? Why? Oh, turbine frame too. Turbine frame we'll do here. You've always got to miss something though. Every single time you look, you're like, okay, got it all. Nice. You didn't. You never got it all. You're always missing a recipe. You're always gonna have to go and take them back out and then redo it. Load this guy. Sure. Turbine frame is fine. Rotor shaft. Save. So what do I need if I wanted to build a really, really baby one? Like 5x5? What? On two sides I would need 16 plus 16, so 32 plus 12? So I think I need 44 frames? Yeah, I think so. HSLA, deeply etched. Oh my gosh. Do I even want to know? Let's click this. So HSLA, deeply etched adamantium. Carbonate. Okay. Carbon manganese blend. Yeah, just making sure I didn't already have this encoded. Grab some more patterns. Manganese, we do have 800 of it already. But we can encode the pulverizer. Double double. We do have manganese, right? Ooh, no, we don't. Wait, how do you acquire this? Tungsten ore, we have that, right? Yeah, okay. So we just need to encode this the right way. Double double. There we go. Tier 1. Oh wait, we have a tier 2 pulverizer as well. Is tier 2 double doubled? That is 4x, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm like, damn it, did we just like put this in here for no reason? Carbon manganese blend. This guy will just be a crafting recipe. Throw him down. No wonder I was seeing a lot of stuff. I was like, huh? HSLA steel. Alloy. Our alloy is a tier 2. which is a 16x. So 2, 4, 8, 16. Dang, quite a lot per craftsman set. Should be HSLA steel. To the You're fucking kidding me, man. Why the fuck do I need this? This is stupid. Yeah. Yeah, my deeply etched adamantium. We're gonna make it with a fucking stew. Yes. Perfect. I'm pissed. Terrestrial cauldron. Okay, at least we do have that. Small wins, small wins. Does it even have a thing with 9 inputs on it? I do not know. We will have to go and check. This guy right here, though. He does have space. Anyways, my ranting aside. Yes. Alloy tier 2, which is also a 16x. I'm infuriated. Controller, rotor shafts, frame, walls, fluid. Eh. Fluid inlet, fluid outlet. Okay, we can craft those. Hey, we can craft something. We actually already have 6 blades. I totally forgot about this, to be honest with you. I knew what I want. If I did like a little baby 5x5 reactor, it would have 3 shafts. It would touch the walls with 1 blade on each shaft, so 12. So I guess if I made 4 more, silicon. That's EMC, right? It does. Ta-da! Bunch of it. Okay. So actually, make me 4 more 6.6. Sure. Might as well, right? What am I looking at? What is the damage for the turbo controller? The fact that I need like this stupid like hellebore, and then I'm gonna need all this other bewitchment, just nonsense for this is so sad. Demonic elixir. Oh, thank God it trades from an alchemist. Okay. So we do have to go soon. What is our... So Belladonna is farmable. A frog. So we actually get all 4 of these from the abominable egg. So actually, if we deviate over to the flesh abomination chicken... abominable egg, centrifuges into lizard legs, LEFHM fuel, I don't know why that's there, but Toa Frog, and then we also get Adder's Fork and Tongue of Dog, which we do still need as well. So that gets us all four of these components. The Demonic Elixir is simply an alchemist. The Belladonna is farmable, the Hellebore is farmable, and I believe there was one more thing, right? Belladonna, Hellebore. Okay, not one more thing there, I guess. But yeah, so those are farmable. That guy's an alchemist. That runs that through. Okay. That's not bad. Corrupted Aragonite. And if to get there, we'll push through, the Toolite and stuff and whatever. Actually, no. We could already do this right now, right? No, yeah. I see. I see where it goes. Okay. So yeah, we'll do all that. The Flectuotite Stabilizers, these guys will be easy. This is mostly just crafting and a little bit of flask management. Although, after we get the stuff for this won't really be horrible. Okay. Well, I think that is all we have time for today, guys. I appreciate everyone dropping by. Just under 5 hours. It's not too bad. I feel like tomorrow we should be able to get another decent length stream in. And hopefully in tomorrow's stream we're able to finish up making this turbine and getting the last of these things going, and at least starting chapter 8, even if we don't really make much progress into it. Just getting the Dynatos artifact would be pretty sweet. So I think that's kind of the plan. Thank you guys for dropping by, though. I hope you guys did appreciate. I know I was a little bit slower than I could have been today. I think we could have gotten a little bit more done, but I'm not too sad about it. And yeah, I hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic day and afternoon wherever your time zones are. I know that we've got people from all over the world in here. And thank you guys so much. I really appreciate all the support. Peace. Catch you in the next one.